Yeah.
So, did that? You look back
What?
on?
Just back on.
Okay.
We didn't do too bad. We had almost 500,000 viewers. That's not bad. We had 7 likes.
I bet you we have more viewers in the evening.
What?
After
More the second time, you mean?
after a certain time zone in different countries.
So we're gonna have
It's
more.
Saturday, it's Saturday night, right?
Yeah.
10
So we would
p.m.
get more views now, right?
People are up late.
Oh, you want to type in a heading for this?
Nope.
What? Type in the heading?
Nope.
No? Do we need to?
Alright, I'm gonna go get the IRS letter.
Alright.
If I get the tax exempt status approved, I can get corporate sponsors.
A what?
If I get the tax exempt status
Yeah.
approved, I can get corporate sponsors.
Cool. I'm glad you're trying to help me with my channel because I know we normally double stream, but you're doing it with just this because you wanted me to catch up with the viewers. I appreciate that. You know my channel is not doing as well as yours. You know that you want to help me get more subscribers, right? And stuff like that. That's why you're doing that like that, right? You're trying to get my channel up.
Sammy gave me $10 yesterday.
You did?
Hey,
Everybody, I want to let you all know that Lukey's a good guy because his channel's already got 6,000-7,000 subscribers and mine doesn't have that much yet. So we usually double stream. He's doing this every once in a while with just me because he wants me to catch up. Isn't he a good guy, right? And I think it's gonna work. I think your plan's gonna work, right? So we got my subscribers up, and we got his already up. We do pretty well. And at least 2 times.
what is that?
What?
Kasparov is the chess player of the world, as I knew it some years back. It may have changed now. There may be another champion. But he's the Kasparov of boxing. He's the best. I love him. As a boxer. As a man, he is behind. And he's holding my children back by giving them the wrong perception of what you should be aiming for with your success. It isn't girls. Girls are my princesses. They are my princesses. They should not be corrupted with clubs and bling and shaking. Cloaks of dignity is what they should wear. Or dance in a dignified way. But, you know, how wonderful it would be to just be in this suit of armor. It's called the cloak of dignity. It's black. My son is a Muslim. That means I'm a Muslim. The Christ is who I know.
You think we're gonna get more views on this one? Yeah.
That's who we were taught to go to Sunday school.
You do?
What?
So you think we'll get more views on this one
My
than we
son
did the other
Sebastian
one?
died. Yes, he died. 7th
You
of
think?
July. Yeah, last year. Yes, it hurt. Okay, so I'm showing you how rich I am. I live in him. He's also my night clothes. I wear him at night. Yes, I wear him to sleep at night. I'm inside him. That's how I work. That's my family. I'm fierce when it comes to looking after the woman because that's what makes me the king that I am. So hear it and hear it clearly. And my art is war, but the war in the boxing ring. The fair war. The real war, the war which is just. Floyd Mayweather, no one brilliant. He is the Kasparov of boxing. Kasparov is the chess player of the world, as I knew it some years back. It may have changed now.
They're sending stuff
another
on
chapter.
boxing because they see this.
But he's the Casper of boxing. He's the best.
They're sending stuff about boxing
I love
because
him.
they're watching this. That's why they're sending that stuff. Sending that stuff because they're watching this. That's why they're sending that stuff. You know that, right? Somebody's watching the show and sending you that stuff because I guess they can, I don't know, maybe it's a message from Mike Tyson. He might not be talking directly. A lot of times people do. They don't want to give you your place. So they don't talk to you directly.
What are you talking about again?
Mike Tyson might be sending those people to send you that stuff. Because they see what's going on here. Or maybe some people just seeing this and they're sending that stuff this way. I think we get this stuff out there. Be one hell of a show.
What stuff?
What?
What stuff?
This stuff here on the show. The content.
Oh, it's a long stream.
What?
It's a long ass stream, bro.
Someone in the chat said you look like you rode a different bus than everybody else.
Yeah, it's called flying private.
They're sending you all this stuff on boxing.
Never heard of it?
Mr. Beast. It's a jet.
Yeah, you probably only know Mr.
I think
Feast.
Mike Tyson wants to get me in the ring again, do you?
Yeah,
Vending machine, so.
yeah, I'm also the one in self-control. That's why I don't look like you.
Yeah, you look significantly 2 times bigger.
Really?
Yeah, I bet you could do a decathlon.
Really? The camera's literally tilting to your side because of
Do
how
you
big
get
you are.
winded?
Holy shit.
So you think that I'm so big that gravity is making the camera tilt? That's
It
what you
is.
think?
You probably do have some type of
Do you
cheese
get
force
winded
around
when you walk up the stairs?
Do you walk up the stairs?
Someone in the chat said you look like you rode a different bus than everybody else.
Yeah, it's called flying private. Never heard of it?
Mr. Beast. It's a jet.
Yeah, you probably only know Mr.
Now affliction, he's a loser. Can you sing the I?
Most people don't realize this, but the gut is packed tightly, right up against your lower back and hip girdle. When the intestine...
The number one most anti-inflammatory.
Why don't you get that, what are you going to say you're going to do?
I don't even
Might be
know.
good content for the show.
Say that again?
The stuff you say you're going to do with the forms might be good content for the show.
I'm nervous.
What?
I'm nervous.
How are you nervous?
Because the IRS is going to deny me, bro.
You're not going to. You know, if you think you're defeated, you're nervous, you're too afraid, that means you've already been defeated. Go for it. The worst that can happen is they deny you. When you don't do it, you'll never know. That's worse. Do it. Try it. The worst that can happen is they deny you. But at least you'll know. At least you'll know that. You don't do it, you'll never know. You will think, wow, I could have. All your life. You do it now, and something doesn't work out, then at least you know you tried. You afraid to try? Try.
I'm not afraid to try, bro. I'm going to do it. Obviously. I tried.
Try again. They give you another opportunity. Do it.
The universe is telling me to stop doing what I'm doing because nothing's working.
Don't believe you.
Obviously, look.
Do you know what my deacon said? This is confirmance to what the plan. He said that he told that woman that there was a non-profit organization that she was involved in that's going to make billions, and she was going to be a part of it. What did you say you were doing? A non-profit organization. What did you set up with these people? Well, you're setting up a real non-profit organization. And then Deacon Dwight, who doesn't know you from a hole in the wall, he might have seen you on the show. That's about it. He doesn't know about your non-profiting organization. He knew nothing about it. But he knew enough to tell from God. God told him to tell that woman that she was going to be involved in a non-profiting organization that was going to make billions, and she was going to be a part of it. What does that tell you? It tells you he was confirming what you planned. You had all this planned, and he was confirming, God's confirmance that it was going to happen. Just like you should have known that when I was telling you about all that money that was owed to me, and I was saying that people are flashing the money in front of my face, and I showed you that paper, that it was confirmance that I was telling the truth. It's called evidence of things that are unseen.
Bro, not this again.
What?
Not this again.
Now, this woman was told by Deacon Dwight that she was going to be involved in a non-profiting organization that was going to make billions. You had the whole thing set up, guy, non-profiting. What does that tell you? It's confirmed. Your dream was confirmed. You planned it out. You even called up the guy. And then Deacon White, who doesn't know you from a hole in the wall, said that to her. Didn't even know that she knew you. And she said that. She said, you're going to be involved in a non-profit organization that's going to make millions. He didn't know that you had to plan this with me. He didn't know that you had to he didn't know anything. He just told her that. When she went there with me, I think he knew she was with me. She didn't know anything else. She's a non-profit organization. He knew nothing about it. Even if he saw the show, he saw the show, but he knew nothing about that non-profit organization. Nothing. Now, like, you started that whole thing not too long before that. And he didn't see that episode. He said that to her. Not knowing who you were. Not knowing about what you did with that plan and who the person you called. Nothing. I didn't even tell him about it. I told him you and I had a show. That's all I told him. How did he know that? How did he know that she was involved in a non-profit organization with you? He didn't know you. He didn't know anything about this whole plan. Nothing. Why? Because God was talking to him. If God was talking to him and said that to confirm all that, you better go up there and obey God and go up there and get that paper.
I'm gonna get it, bro.
It was confirmed.
I'm not
It's
drawing
evidence
up.
of things that are unseen.
So, if I open this letter and it's a denial from the IRS, your whole theory's out.
No, because you could always apply again. You could always apply again. If it's denied, you can apply again. Can't you? You can always apply again.
Who's in the chat?
If it denies you, you can apply again, can't you? Right?
Jacob, what's up?
You could apply as many times as you want until you get it.
No, it costs money, bro.
No, you know what?
I don't have any money left.
I work. You need money, I'll lend it to you. How much you need next time? If they deny it, how much you need?
You can just spend your money, bro.
What? How much you need if they deny it? 100, 200? You need $200, I'll take $200 in the bank. If they deny it, I'll take $200 in the bank next week. I get paid $585 every 2 weeks. So next week is my next payday. If you need $200 to reapply, I'll give it to you next week. What do you say? Go up there and get that paper.
I'm gonna relax.
And if they deny you, I'll give you $200 to apply again. All right?
Oh man, it was too easy.
Fix that. That's too easy.
It was too easy to fill out the form online. I should have known.
Just get the form. I'm telling you, they deny you. Next week I get paid again. I'll give you $200. Yeah, cost my $200 apply, right? Go get the form.
The full form.
I get paid $585 every 2 weeks. Could be more than 200. How much is it?
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Go ahead.
So basically, because
3?
he has. I don't know. I'm delirious. Forget it.
300?
Forget what I was saying.
What's that?
I forget what you were asking me.
Well, just go up and get it. You know how you all work on paying you. The next week or the week after, I'll give you $200. Or more, whatever.
I'd rather you just get food, bro. Spend your money on the food we get here.
Okay, I'll do that too, but just go up and get the state people. If they deny it, I'll save up money to get it for you. Because even if I wait a couple of months to get it, I'll definitely have the money for you. You go upstairs. They deny it, a month and a half from now, I'm going to give you $200, whatever it costs to reapply. And they deny it again, I'll save up for another month and a half to get another one to apply. And we're going to keep on doing it until they accept it. Right? Right, Lukey?
I can't say.
Let's go upstairs. Get the paper.
It's coming. 10. 9. 8, 7. Gonna count with your cuffs.
What?
6.
Just get it. Well, that's good that I have a job, so in case we need money, you know. I get money in the bank every 2 weeks, so I have a job. Even if you don't have a job, if something happens, we need to spend, we'll be able to do it because one of us has a job. I'm getting even a better job soon. Soon I'm getting a better job in sales. This Friday I gotta go down to get on the interview.
Good luck.
You know. If I get a job in sales, insurance, it's a lot of money, but I'm gonna still keep this job in the morning.
Insurance?
What?
You're getting trained to sell insurance?
Yep. But I'm gonna still keep this job in the morning and make extra money.
How are you gonna sell insurance?
Well, I'm gonna get some nice clothes, some garden sell insurance. And when I make enough money, I'm gonna get my teeth fixed and everything, implants and everything, and then I'm gonna trim my body down and make it look even better. So when I go for sales, I put them back in a ponytail. I sell things, sell insurance. The guy talked to me on the phone. He was impressed with me when he talked to me on the phone.
About what?
It just impressed me. He said I spoke well on the phone. He was impressed the way I spoke on the phone. I know he's trying to look like a good-looking guy, right? Hell of a lot better looking than Mike Tyson. That old fart.
Just goes to show you that women are attracted to power.
They're not even attracted to him anymore. They used to be attracted to him. They're not anymore.
Not a real fighter.
What? No, they were attracted to him when he had a nice body and he was boxing. Now, he don't even have a nice body anymore. Now, what is with that tattoo?
Where?
His tattoo on his face. What is with that tattoo, Mike? What is with it?
What was that? 5, 4, 3?
Mike, what is with that tattoo?
2 more coughs. 1, 0. Here we go. It's got to be a record. Most consecutive hours coughing nonstop. So, bro, in everything you do, you always manage to do it in a unique way. Broke the mold.
What? Hey, we get that plugged in.
Alright, getting a letter.
Mike, you want to find me, I'm going to tell you exact address. The exact address to where I am, and he's going to answer the door. I'm going to tell you the exact address, and he's going to answer the door. Right, Luke?
He's coming here?
Mike Tyson would tell him the address to this place. When he comes, you're going to answer the door.
Kathy.
Lukey's going to use his friend Kathy as a human shield. Lukey,
Right here, bro.
do you know you own a house, a really nice house, and you don't know it? Because when I had some control of my money in South Nassau, the fake Master Lukey was there, and I said that I bought a house from Master Lukey, and the fake Master Lukey took the fake Master Lukey ID and moved into the house. That house that the fake Master Lukey's living in is yours. Hey, yeah. I bought it. I bought it when I had control of my money. I purchased a house in your name. And I said you were from Lynbrook. And this asshole, this fake Master Lukey, was playing you, and he was using your name and moved into the house. What are you gonna do about that motherfucker? Yeah. What are you doing about that motherfucker? That's your house, and that motherfucker's living in it. What are you gonna do about that? Fake Master Lukey, that house is not yours. It's this man's. This is the man that owns that house, motherfucker. Fake Master Lukey, that house you're living in, beautiful house, you should see it, it's not yours, it's his. I want you out of that house so he can move in. So the real Master Lukey can move in. Do you know we need that house? Don't we need that house, Master Lukey? Lukey, don't we need that house?
Need it?
You're out, little fake Master Lukey. You're out of that house. And I can take it from we give it to the real Master Lukey. You know why? Because I bought it. And when I purchased it in the real Master Lukey's name. You use that name to take the house. You're out of there. He did a lot of shit like that. When I thought he was you, I got him a nice car and everything thinking it was you, and it was your car too.
No way.
Yeah, it was your car. He took your car, your house, everything that belongs to you. He took me thinking he was you. But I put it in your name, not his. I don't know what this motherfucker's real name is, but he took everything I said for you. And then when I was in that hospital, I had control over the money for a short time, and I took care of certain things on my wife's and stuff. And one of the first people I took care of was you, and he was playing like he was you, and he took everything I put in your name, he took. Now, what are you going to do about this motherfucker? Look, what are we going to do about this motherfucker? What are we going to do about him? What are we going to do about him? He's living in your house, driving your car. What are we going to do about this motherfucker? And I paid good money for that house and that car. So what are we going to do about him? If you can find out where this guy is and everything, you can claim the house and the car right away. You can have me for voucher. You're the real Mr. Lukey. He's out of there. You're in. And you get the car. All we have to do is find out where this motherfucker is. That's all we have to do. We find him, we take everything back, give it to you, that I gave to you that he took to get back to you. I think I issue some money too. He's not spending money. He took it all. He took it all. And for a while, believe it or not, I was so messed up. I actually believed he was you for a while. But I came to my senses, put two and two together when I talked to you on the phone. And I started thinking back, this guy looked a lot younger than you and everything. So I started putting two and two together. And the time he was doing this shit, you had came to visit me on the water. And I was still thinking he was you. And I put two and two together. Wait, the guy that visited me on the water was a real Master Lukey. He was much
AOC, you still there?
And the other thing that gave him away, you can't sing for shit. And this guy can sing. This guy had this awesome singing voice. That's the way I thought about this, you know. Lukey can't sing for shit. This guy can't be him. I'm like, Lukey cannot sing to save his life, and this guy is actually singing along with me. I said, no, this guy, he cannot be Master Lukey. Because this fake Master Lukey guy could really sing. I said, Lukey can't sing for shit. But he knows how to use a knife, so I better shut my ass up.
Let's see if we can get to 10 coughs before I open it. That's 2. 1, 2, 3.
Just open it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Just open it.
9, 10, 11, 12.
This cough is terrible. I think it's just poison's coming out of me. I think it's good in a way, but it's hard to
Were
do.
you coughing before you came here today?
Yeah.
Oh.
All week.
All week you're coughing, bro.
All week. I got a lot of garbage in me coming out.
Alright. Here goes. Dear applicant, we're pleased to tell you we've determined you're exempt from federal income tax under Internal Revenue Code, Section 501c3.
It's good.
Donors can deduct contributions they make to you under IRC Section 170. You're also qualified to receive tax-deductible bequests, devices, transfers, or gifts under Section 2055.
Yes!
Yada, yada, yada.
You
Wow.
did it, Lukey. You did it.
I can't believe it.
You pulled it off, Lukey. That's all you, Lukey, not me. You pulled it off. However, what we do after that is going to be the both of us. What we do after that is going to be the both of us. But you did that so far.
There's an addendum.
So it's pulled off. You pulled it off, right, Lukey?
An annual information return.
Now do you believe what the deacon has prophecy?
We determined you're a public charity under the IRC Section 170.
Now do you believe prophecy?
What'd
Now
you
do
say?
Now do you believe there's such thing as prophecy?
Because Deacon Dwight said that it was going to go through?
Deacon White said Salter told her that she was going to be involved in a non-profit organization that was going to make billions. And she was going to be a part of it. And now you were afraid that this wasn't going to happen. You said, well, if they deny it, then you well, they didn't deny it, so I'm right. You got a non-profit organization. I'm going to be part of it. She's going to, and just like the deacon said. And he knew nothing about you setting this up. But you know what? You applied for it. You got it. Well, it's true. The next thing's going to happen, the billions of dollars.
Billions?
He said millions of billions. I'm not sure. It should be a non-profit organization that's going to make a lot of money. She says millions and millions. Now, this is a reason for you to go to church. This is a reason for you and Kathy to go to church with me. It's because something's confirmed. You got to go to church. You want to go to church tomorrow? No? Not even after all that? Not even after all that. What does it take you to believe, Doubting Thomas? What does it take you to believe? What will it take for you to believe, Mr. Doubting Thomas?
It's a big.
If I've been doing so good this far,
In their right mind,
if I've been doing so good this far,
I bought cream cheese. There's
I've been doing this good so far,
I go, Elliot,
why would I change it up?
Because you got prophecy from a church that said this was going to happen, and it happened. From a deacon in a church who didn't know you, that this was going to happen, and it happened. You got that prophecy. It's a reason to go to the church. You know why? Because you might lose everything if you don't go there and praise God. You don't go to the church and praise God, everything you got right now could be gone.
the guy just took it
You don't give credit to credit's due, which is Jesus. You might lose everything. You want that to happen? Do you want to just go along and not give thanks to Jesus and have him take it away? God, the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away. You know what I'm saying? The Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away.
bagel like that. I bought
You don't praise Jesus at that church now, or soon, he can take all this away from you. Does that make sense?
What's up, Josh?
You think I have to go to your church? I don't.
Can I have your autograph?
I'm saying there was a prophecy from the church that came true.
It's on here.
There's a reason to go. There's a reason to go.
I bought a ticket.
There's a reason to go.
What do you mean? Where are you flying?
Vegas.
Just like when I told you for years that they were stealing money from me, $100 million from me, flashing $100 bills in front of me, and you weren't sure if you believed me. And I showed you that paper with the address of the place I was at, with a real bank, and you still didn't believe it. And I was telling you as a fact that I knew for a fact they were stealing from me, and they were doing it in front of me. And then I showed you that paper to back it up, and you still
How
didn't.
did you know my flight was coming in here?
Someone commented that on your TikTok.
Confirmance of things that are unseen. Evidence of things that are unseen.
Can I have your autograph?
How did you get in here?
Because
That's how you have blind faith.
it's on here.
Blind faith comes from evidence of things
What do you
that
mean?
are unseen.
Where are you flying?
Vegas.
You don't see the full picture, but you see what's leading up
How did
to
you
it.
know my flight was
If you can't see the believe in the full picture when you have all this stuff leading up to it, you're not too bright.
What's up, Josh?
Doubting Thomas was not too bright.
Can I have your autograph?
Because Doubting Thomas should have believed when he saw all those miracles. He had to wait till he put the hand in the fingers in the hand. He should have believed before that. He should have believed when he saw the first miracle. Well, the first 10 miracles. He saw all those miracles. It took all that for him to believe. You wasn't too bright. And you're not too bright either.
Knife or the price on TikTok. Don't do this.
You're like Doubting Thomas.
Any knife. Knives aren't meant to be doing this.
The idiot couldn't see past his
For
nose.
sure, I got damage on the knife. For sure, 100%.
It took all that. Everybody else saw all the miracles and this Jesus is God. He couldn't see it until you took almost it took all that too. He should have known the first miracle. He couldn't.
For the record, I have really
He couldn't put two and two
I would
together.
never do any.
When it was spelled out in black and white, in simple terms, he understood.
It was $4.
But when he saw all those miracles leading up to it, he wasn't enough.
$4 is a sell for 100%.
You're Doubting Thomas. You are Doubting Thomas, Luki.
On a knife.
Even now, this man makes this prophecy, and then you find out it's true, and you still don't want to go.
I'm in a new movie. It's called Doubting Doyle.
No, you're the doubter, not me.
I'm doubting you. That's what I'm saying. That's the movie. I'm doubting Doyle.
I'll say it once, I'll say it 100 times per pound. The best knife or the price on TikTok. Don't do
You're the
this.
Duke
Don't
of
do
Doubts.
this to any knife.
You're the Duke of Doubts. Lukey is the Duke of Doubts from Burger King.
When you say something, I doubt it.
Lukey's the Duke of Doubts from Burger King.
How do you miss that? All right, here we go, Steve.
He doubts it. He double doubts it.
No!
Lukey doubts it. He double doubts it. Right?
Why is it always my fault? Because you're the one throwing it out.
Lukey's the Duke of Doubts from Burger King. He doubts it. He double doubts it. Right?
From Burger King, you said?
Yeah, remember Burger King, the Duke of Doubts?
No.
On the Burger King commercial from Burger King, there was a Duke of Doubts on the commercial. And he would say, I doubt it. I double doubt it. I doubt it. I double doubt it, he said. He was the Duke of Doubts. Luke doubts it. He double doubts it. Now, and anybody, I think anybody that would see all that would believe and go to church. Anybody.
How many months of do you think you made in your life? 3 or 4 millions at least.
Come on.
No, I'm not kidding. We're at my
Lukey
family pool
sees
store
all that
in,
and doesn't want to go
Brooklyn,
to church.
361 Avenue X. My dad has been here for over 60 years, and he's going to show you the fine art.
Why don't you ask her? She's the one that talks to the deacon. And the deacon talks to me afterwards. Ask her if it's true. Ask her if it's true. When you see that girl in it, ask her if it's true. What I said. Remember everything I said to you? Ask her that. Ask her if it's true.
I can make it, but
Did the deacon really say that to her? Ask her.
secret is slow,
And if she says yes,
never rushing,
will you believe it then?
time, and doing it with love.
If she tells you yes, the deacon told me all that. Will you believe it then?
Loving it, and I mean that.
Looky.
There's no doubt about it.
Duke of Doubts, will you?
What?
If she tells you
Truly his passion. He's,
that the deacon said all that to you, to her, like I told you, he said, will you believe it then?
driving everybody crazy.
If what now?
If you go to her and ask her,
Who's her?
next door, she's the girl that's
Okay.
the apartment next door. The deacon talked to her.
I'm not kidding.
If she tells you that the deacon told her exactly what I told you,
I know what he told her.
if she tells you it's true, will you believe it then?
Believe that he told?
Will you believe that he said that to her? Or would you believe it's confirmed if she told you yes? That he
Do I
did?
believe that he didn't know already?
Will you believe she told you that he said all that to
She
her?
already did tell me.
Then why don't you believe it?
Why don't I?
You just got confirmed that you got a non-profit organization going on.
Never rushing. Taking your time and doing it with
The non-profit organization going on.
he makes definitely
You still don't believe?
loving it, and I mean that. There's no doubt about it.
That man did not know you from a hole in a wall. How do you know to say that?
But this is truly his passion.
He knew. Come to
No, he
him.
didn't. He told her she was involved in the non-profit organization. He's going to go, well, how do you know that?
He knows.
No, he doesn't. I don't think he watched the show more than once, and it wasn't recently. It was from years ago. He didn't see it. He didn't see that episode. He didn't see that episode. He did not know that you were starting a non-profit organization. He did not know that.
He didn't call it a non-profit. He called it a charitable or
He
humanitarian.
told me it was
He
non-profit.
said humanitarian.
Right, and you know what he told me? He told me after that it was non-profit. He told her charitable, but then he said to me, non-profit. The exact words he said to me was non-profit, which is not much different than what he said to her. Charitable, non-profit, same thing. And he said non-profiting to me. That's what he said to me. He came up to me and he told me he told her about a non-profit organization that she was going to be involved with, making millions of it. He told her charitable, it's basically the same thing. You still don't believe it, do you? Do you think I would lie to you? Do you think I would lie to you that he said that? Do you think I would lie to you? And how much difference in what he said to me did he say to her? How much difference is that? Charitable, non-profiting is the same thing.
Humanitarian.
Same thing. And then I said to him, wow. I said, Lukey and I are having, doing something to help people. Humanitarian. How do you know about all that? How do you know to say non-profiting to me and charitable, humanitarian to her? It's exactly what we're doing. What he said to her and then what he said to me is exactly what we're doing. How do you know about it? How would he know? When she came to the church, I don't think he even knew she was with me. And he said that to her. How do you know? He put 2 and 2 together later on, that was with her. Otherwise, he called her up. He didn't know. He knew who she was and where she was from. He said that to her. Then he said to me, non-profiting. You gotta believe in prophecy. When when the prophecy can start from a firm like that, you gotta believe. If you don't believe after that, you're a moron.
Spider hair?
What?
He said my hair looks terrible. You look terrible, Lukey, spider hair. What does that mean, spider hair?
Just want to give you a hard time. Just want to give you a hard time.
I'll ask ChatGPT. Somebody on my chat said I look terrible, spider hair. He said, you look terrible, Lukey, comma, spider hair. What does that mean? The fine wispy strands of a spider's web. Thin, uneven, maybe tangled. Calling someone spider hair implies the hair looks straggly or stringy. Unkempt, messy, maybe with flyaways. Lacking volume or shape. Your hair looks like a spider spun a web on your head. Thin in spots.
Sweet. Sounded good. That one was right.
Hey, no. Hey, Goth Barbie says we sound like Knock Loose. Thank you. That's a huge compliment.
Solution, comment.
Hardcore, let's go. Was not expecting that. Glad to surprise you. And Bash, for you, man. Thank you for sticking around for our jam sesh. That was really cool of you. Oh, Goth Barbie, we're gonna stream later and we'll hang out and play songs. But we just got done doing a jam sesh.
Hang on, don't turn the stream off yet.
No, we won't turn it off.
Yeah, well, you turn it later.
We did it? Oh. No, you know what? We will. How about this? How about we end and we'll come back?
Hey, what time is it?
Well, what time is it? 7:13.
7:13. We will be back at 8. 8?
Who's that?
Alright.
Who's that?
Death Nut.
Who?
Man, I've waited a long time for none.
Alright. We're gonna do some music. Listen to we'll bring Sammy the dog.
He's not spider hair. He's hair dryer bra. Get it right. He's not spiderweb hair. He's hair dryer bra. Get it right.
Thanks for the follow, buddy.
Right, Lukey? Tell him, you're not spider hair. You're hair dryer bra. All right, guys? Get it right. He's hair dryer bra. This is the Adventures of Sir Doyle and hair dryer bra.
So, because I'm not on TRT, I'm gonna have to go to sleep. No offense.
Well, I gotta get medicine before
So
I go to bed.
what do you guys read? I'm curious. Are outside of FP, what are you studying? Or is this all you do? Just wait around for my fucking live feeds and then I as a thought leader have to lead you guys' thoughts. Because you guys don't ask me fucking questions. You guys become I guess, you know what I think I have to do? I have to step away for maybe a couple months and then you guys will be like, man, you know what? I don't like this guy leading my thoughts. He's not my shepherd anymore, so now I'm not going to ask questions. It's like when I'm around, it's like you guys get spoiled. Electric Boogaloo writes hypermobility. He's studying hypermobility. Are you trying to get away from hypermobility, or are you trying to like adapt yourself to hypermobility? Okay, so Amy does researching health and the immune system. Bond is studying mitochondrial function. Bioactive oral peptides. Silly Ventures writes. That's just fuck, man. Reading, designing the mind. I'm assuming that's about God. Philip,
You want to hear Robbie?
Yeah. That's him?
Nah, I'll play him when I come back down.
Whoever called my friend Lukey Spider Hair, you got it all wrong. He's not Spider Hair. He's Hair Dryer Bra. So get it right. The Avengers, Uterock called it the Avengers of Sir Doyle and Hair Dryer Bra. Looky, I think we should get Robbie down here. Get Robbie some implants from his friend. Get my implants, get him implants. And then we should put us together in a band. And you should manage us and produce us. We got Robbie and I put together like a John Bon Jovi Richie the Bar thing. And you could be the brains behind it by managing us and getting us gigs and getting us produced and doing all advertisement. You can be like the brains behind us. We'd be like the pretty boys that sing and play the music, and you'd be the brains behind it, getting us out there. Yeah. And we would give you like 20% of what we make just to get us out there, and you would get other clients after that. And you know who could be one of your clients too? What's your name? List 2 times. You get Robbie and I, list 2 times, and then you get other clients. What do you think? I think you could do a better job as a behind-the-scenes guy that's the brains behind getting everyone out there. You can make a lot of money, Lukey. Let's say you make 20% off of Robbie and I, another 20% off of list 2 times, and then you get other people. You can make a lot of money. 20% off of each act. What do you think? And then you would get known as this famous manager and producer that got all these bands together. You'd be like, what's his name? Spector. You'd be like a Phil Spector. Everybody would know you as the next Phil Spector. What do you say? You'd be the next Phil Spector, but you wouldn't get in any trouble. You would do the right thing. What do you think? Or what's his name from Def Jam? What's the guy from Def Jam? Forgot his name. The guy from Def Jam, the one that hung Vanilla Ice out the window. What's his name? One of them guys. You could be the next Phil Spector from Spector. From yeah, it would be awesome. And you could produce us, get us out there, and then you'd be like the next Phil Spector. Or that guy from Def Jam. I forgot his name. He was famous. The guy from Def Jam that was famous too. That produced all those people. And it's Phil Spector also.
Suge Knight?
Suge Knight, yeah. You'd be like a Suge Knight and Phil Spector together because you'd be doing everything.
Suge Knight and Phil Spector was Def Jam?
You'd be like Suge Knight with Def Jam or Spector with the rock and roll. Or you'd be doing everything. You'd be doing the R&B and everything. So you'd be like both of them together. And you would get real well known. You'd be taking 20% or 15 to 20% over each act, which is you get like 10 acts. That's more than you'd be making more than anyone. And you'd be making all this money producing all of us and promoting us, and you would get known doing it. What do you think? You'd eventually get really well known as a behind the scene guy that had all the connections.
I'm the one with the camera, bro.
Exactly.
Even though it's your channel, I'm still filming today.
Exactly.
So how would I be doing anything different?
You're
trying to take credit for my ideas.
No, I'm not. I'm just a performer, like you said. I'm a performer, and so are these other people. We're performers. You're the man that has all the ideas. We're just dancing monkeys, and darn good ones. You're the guy with all the ideas. So you would get known as like a Phil Spector or Suge Knight, the guy that made it all happen. You would get known for that. I'm giving you. You would get known for all that. All we be known for is being dancing monkeys on the set.
The guys behind the scenes don't get known.
Phil Spector and Suge Knight did.
Not at the time.
No, but eventually they did. You produce Robbie and I first, then you produce List 2 times, and you start more and more, and if you get a lot of these people on your belt, you will get known. And if you got 15 to 20% off of whatever we all make, that each one of us or each band, think how much money you can make. And if all of us get popular and you get a lot of us, you'll get famous too. Because the behind the scene guy that gets all those people out there is going to get known.
You think it's just that easy?
Yeah. It was just that easy for Phil Spector, and it was just that easy for Suge Knight. What makes you any different than them, Lukey? What makes you any different than them? Why don't you believe in yourself? What makes you any different than all of them? Than those two guys? What makes you any different than those two guys? Those guys have more money than you because they believed in themselves and they went and did it. Just do it. Nike.
I don't see, bro. Where should I look?
Nike. Just do it. Nike commercial. Just do it. You hear that Nike commercial? Just do it.
Just do what now?
First, get Robbie down here. We'll both get implants for our missing teeth. We'll start looking good. We'll perform, get us out there. Then you got Lola, you got Lish times 2. She's already doing it. You get Robbie down here. You make sure we both get implants, and we do it. And then you go and find someone else after that. And you keep on finding people. And let's say Robbie and I give you 20%. And let's say Lish 2 times gives you 20%. And the other people you could fucking give you 20%. And they told you friends. And they, you know what I mean? You always said that you're the brains behind the outfit, and we're dancing monkeys. Here's your chance to prove it. Here is your chance to prove it. You said we're all dancing monkeys, and you're the brains. That's your chance to prove it. I believe in you now. We can do it. You can do it. We can do it. We can all do it together. And you can be the man behind everything. What do you say? Right now, what's happening? I'm doing one hell of a show. But who's doing all the camera work? You. Who's producing everything? You. Who's heading it? You. That's right, people watching. It's all him. He's the one behind everything. And he is getting Lish 2 times on the show. Well, actually, I got to know. I told her when we were on the show. But he's the one that's going to be filming everything. And he's the one sending out the emails to her. The first 2 times I told him what to write, but he still did it, and he AI'd it, and now he sent more out there. And we're going to get Lish 2 times on the show, and he's the one who found Robbie. Robbie's just like a Richie Sambora, just like a John Bon Jovi. He's got us out there.
So I called you as an affirmation.
Who's Robbie?
That's Robbie? Robbie!
No, it's a phone call. It's a recorded phone call, I mean.
Oh. Is that him? Is it's recording him?
So like a guidance, a spiritual guidance. Before I spoke to my brother, so
can you get Robbie down here? Can you? Looky. Make sure he gets in. I'll be getting my implants too. I need to make sure he gets in.
What's your brother? You look amazing. I just want you to what? What's that?
Does you have more than one brother?
Right. But Joseph is the king of the attributes, so he controls everything.
You gonna be able to sleep, my guy?
I can take my medicine. After I take my medicine, it could be now if you fall asleep after that.
I'm saying you cough, you'll be up all night.
Now, if I take my medicine, I'll fall asleep.
The things you do in your life, giving.
Medicine knocks me out.
That's the way it is, right?
Part of this cough is agitation, so my medicine will knock me out. I get very relaxed.
You don't know what's going to happen because all the creatures are going to crawl over your shit. That's what everything is, right?
What's he saying?
We are the greatest creatures of all time, but the possums and the rats are going to crawl over our shit.
Robbie's hysterical.
So I have to call Joseph that destroyed my life. I just wanted to call him because I'm so fucked up, so I just wanted to call him.
Oh. I thought you were gonna call him to talk to him because you guys were talking or something.
Oh, no. He wants to kill me, so that's why I want to call him. No, he wants to kill me.
His father wants to kill him?
And I think that's why
His father wants to kill him?
But you.
His father wants to kill him?
Me.
His father died, this is his brother.
But isn't that what it is, Luke?
What happened to his father?
All our beautiful families
What happened to his father?
He died.
In the land.
And he's blaming his father's blaming it on him?
What is the essence of that? You know, wow, we can kill somebody and make, live for them for the rest of our lives.
Or his brother killed him.
No, his brother's trying to
But
put
that's
Robbie
the way
away.
it is. That's,
Put him away?
that's
Why, 'cause he
everything,
thinks he killed him?
right?
No.
I mean, we're like.
Oh, he just wants to put him away in the hospital so he can't kill him, right?
Cake and stuff.
You gotta help him, Luke. You gotta help him. You gotta help him.
In the 80s,
You gotta get him down here. Look, you gotta get him back down here.
But that's
You
what
agree? You agree?
justice does.
You get him back down
That's
here?
what justice does with
You get him back down here? We can help Robbie? We can help Robbie?
Try.
We're gonna?
even call
We get him back down here?
You called me instead. Is that what you're trying to say?
I agreed already.
Good, we'll get him back here.
Because I'm your brother?
Then we can have to start the thing with the music.
Yeah.
We both get implants, we become the John Bon Jovi Richie's and Bar.
Well, you,
Right?
just to reaffirm my idea, and then you call him.
Robbie's more experimental, right?
He will do.
Robbie could be a Richie Zambora. He could be a Richie Zambora.
He's waiting to
Because Richie Zambora,
He's in hell.
Richie Zambora was able to do everything John Bon Jovi did.
We are the kids. We do everything.
He can do everything I can do.
We love everything. We love them.
And I look like John Bon Jovi. If he fixed himself up, he would look like Richie Zambora.
Isn't that what everything is?
You know? He's got the same face as
The
Richie
family
Zambora.
is suffering. But we are the love of the gods of the whole world. That's what it is. Oh my God. It's so complicated. Right.
Is he for real or is he joking?
We have brought into anything that we see.
I can't tell whether he's joking or for
anything that we
real.
want.
This guy.
We can eat his
If he's
food.
joking, he's the same way.
You
know?
We can absorb it.
He's joking around, he's the same way, you know?
In our lives. And all of these people are in hell, pissing and shitting in their lives because they want to fuck someone over. That's what they do, Luke. So if he gives us fruit and all of these things, it's like sitting upon
You gotta call him
waiting
up.
for these people
You gotta
to
call him
come across.
He's having a hard time. You gotta call him up.
When you said you were standing.
I told him, he said he would call me back.
Good. Is this a phone call? Is this a phone call one?
Right,
The
I'm
phone
coming
call?
back.
This is the phone call that I recorded.
Just like 2 sentences ago. You said it's like you were
You could get mad that we're playing you something, yeah?
cut off and then you
I
came
told
back.
him I was recording it.
What?
By the fire.
I told him I
release
was
or
recording
something.
it, yeah.
You know?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Who's that?
You can hear me?
Who's that?
Right, I got it.
Check out the shoulder here. You'll see the instability in it. You'll see the congestion in it along with that instability. This is a byproduct of
I want to hear Robbie. I want to hear
not
Robbie.
utilizing these things.
I am a technical genius, so I'm able to do that, right?
Here's an example
Oh
of
my God.
Bluetooth.
You hear me, right? What?
I'm kind of here for
Right. So when
We
I
put
go
us
to
together,
that-
we'll be like a John Bon Jovi and Richie Zambora. You know what those guys made?
You won't
John Bon
connect to
Jovi and
what's
Richie
going
Zambora.
on.
You could do that with us.
That's what I'm saying.
We could sing like them guys. We could sing like them guys.
I want to connect to what's going on.
You put us together, we could sing like them guys.
Boy,
You believe it?
that's fun. That's
Right.
pretty good.
We look like them too, don't we look like them?
No.
Yeah, we do.
But when I told you before that,
I don't want you to be homeless, man. But there's certain things I can't say on YouTube, you know?
why you recording this now?
Yes. I'm not allowed to. So edit it.
So I think that I'm already in Tesla corporation. I know that right now. So all the stuff that we went through is going to be two ways to that digital. That's what I'm going to do.
You could help this guy, we could get him in
So
a band
all
with
the
me.
stuff.
He could produce this, and then produce the shoe tops and all the other singers we're going to do this. We're going to do this.
Tesla, because I'm going to go to Tesla and get a job there. So, if you know, just want to tell you that.
Where? Job where? Tesla in New York?
I don't know where the hell these guys manufacturers. I'm gonna go to Tesla and interview to Elon. That's what they're gonna do. That's actually I didn't think about
I think you're right. I think this is gonna make this part of the episode is gonna have more hits than the other one. I think you're right.
Protocol.
You know?
That's what I'm gonna
I
do.
don't know, bro. I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed.
Well, you go to bed. I'm gonna take my medicine right after that. But I'll put this on keep this on for an hour. And
If I go to
well,
Tesla,
how long do we have for 8 hours?
interview,
A long time.
get a job,
Be able to do overnight?
you get a security clearance.
Overnight, maybe?
That's what I think I should do, right?
Probably, right?
Nah, because we'd have to wake up early.
We can still have the show on overnight, right? We have to wake up early, but would the show still be on overnight? Or would they cut it off? Will we make it just like overnight? What? Well, you gotta figure, we only get sleep for 5 hours, right? That's all about, right?
No.
It's been on for what, 2 hours?
No, not even one.
Alright, so we go to sleep for what, 5, 6 hours? That's 7 hours. We can do it.
That's what Chris Cornell explained it. None of this is even real. Like, oh my God.
We are very interesting performers. You can make a lot of money off us, Loki. You can make a lot of money off us.
No.
Yes. Listen, just this guy, and listen to me. Come on, we're interesting people, aren't we? You know the people want to see us? Just our crazy antics will make you money. Don't you agree?
No.
You know this to make you money?
All these
Yes, and the shit I pulled tonight, you know, the shit, you don't think make us money?
giving that to you.
And then we get on stage and sing after that?
Don't give a thinking about toilets or prostitutes. They're escalating to these points because that's the sun and the moon.
You could produce a greater show than the Howard Stern Show.
So the whole world
And a greater band than any Bon Jovi or anything, and other bands like it. Before you know it, you'll be doing branching out with other podcasts. The other people on podcasts and in bands, singing, and also other podcasts.
Just
What do you
saying, the point of our world is
It's perfect.
Getting on another podcast is a great
What?
idea.
What?
Getting on another podcast is a great idea.
More, not just another podcast. Several of them. Several of them. You're doing my podcast. You're doing your own. You're doing us looking. What's his name? Robbie and I in the band. You're gonna produce List Two Times podcast and her music. So not only you be doing all these podcasts, you'll be doing bands, musicians, as well as podcasts. What do you say?
They survive on people's speaker matter.
I'm giving you the idea of a century.
Oh my God.
You can take all this, all us acts, put us all together, different podcasts, different music, and you could be the man behind the scenes. I think it's a great idea, don't you? Ain't it a great idea? We can make you that person. Wouldn't that be a great idea? Didn't I have a great idea to give you that idea to do all this? And I'm not asking for nothing. I just want to be a dancing monkey. I gave you this great idea, so ride with it. All I want to be is one of you dancing monkeys. What do you say? What do you say?
What's that?
I'm giving you the idea of a century to pull all this off, and all I wanted out of the deal is to be a dancing monkey with the rest of them. What do you say?
I'll make you a dancing monkey.
Make everyone dancing. Make him a dancing monkey, me a dancing monkey, and List Two Times a dancing monkey. All of us. What do you say?
Who said I don't believe in Jesus?
And you make podcasts, you make music bands, everything. Idea of a century, I'm giving it to you. And all I want to is to be a dancing monkey with the rest of them. You take this idea and ride with it.
God
Make me
and
dance the monkey and all the others.
unity,
And that's
right?
it. What do you say? They take the idea?
Jesus is a representation of God in human form.
Right. And you just don't.
He is a God in human form. That's right.
Right. And the beauty of love.
I know why. At my age, I wish I had listened sooner. Jesus is Lord. It's true.
That's you. That's you talking. That's you talking. That's
So
you.
why is Jesus Lord?
Smeagol. That's you talking. That's you talking. That's you looking. That's you. Yes, I can. That's you. That's you looking. You are talking. Yes, yes, yes. Yes.
God goes through everything, every nerve, every vine. When you grow a vine from the wine,
See my go to
every
church?
air, it goes through it. And the master of the universe
We'll go to church.
projects God
Yes, you
to
will.
that certain point.
You're going to church.
So you can influence
I got you to praise Jesus. Now go. We got you to praise Jesus. Now go to our church.
to make this moment happen.
Tomorrow, maybe? No. Why not? Eventually, you're going to go. Yeah, I got you to agree that Jesus is Lord.
That we live
Really,
in.
that's
You think you like that? All these disgusting people suffering? No! He does not like that. So he blesses certain people through.
Robbie just created a miracle. Robbie just created a miracle. He got you to praise Jesus. Robbie, you created a miracle.
It's like if you were soaked in ammonia or alcohol, it would go through you, right? We're not. But I'm just saying that it goes through us. You know what I'm saying? If you took an experiment and you soaked it somewhere in ammonia, it goes through you, right? But in God's world, he does whatever natural thing he does, that he uses certain people to go through everything. That's what people say that, they can lift things up or cars.
I can't believe you're saying that. I'm so amazed that you said all that. He got you to humble yourself. He got you to humble yourself. To humble yourself to Jesus. This is great. This is great. Look, this is great. This is great. This is great.
Don't touch my head.
You think that right? Through the cleansing, you think that everything that goes through a certain person or something.
What's the conversation you just had this conversation?
10 years.
Wow.
Right? You met me 10 years ago, right? So why would we? Right. You met me 10 years ago when you were younger. Right. I think it's when I left your house, it was, why would I meet this Christian 10 years ago?
The two people
who would do that?
You said you would never listen to. You're listening to. The two of us, the two guys you would never listen to.
You and Robbie?
Well, yeah, with the two guys you would never ever listen to, and you listen to the both of us. You would never take our advice. We're not good enough, and now you're taking our advice. It is wonderful.
It's not me. It's not me. It's you 10 years ago. Whatever you're going through, your parents or
I knew you would listen to us one time or another.
I have nothing to do with it. It's you. What were you going That's the point, bro. That once you so much in that point that he would connect you with freedom 10 years later. Has nothing to do with me. Where were you 10 years ago, Luke? But you were the best time of your life. You're
Before you go to bed, I want you to call him again. All right? I want to talk to him. All right?
Who?
Robbie, I want to talk to him. Congratulate him on this.
He calls me.
Oh, you're not calling back? Not calling back?
I recorded the phone call.
Call him back. It's just over with. Call him back. We'll both talk to him.
Something happened.
I can't believe you pulled this off. I am so amazed that he pulled this off. He did it in a very unorthodox way, but he did it.
How do you do that? How do you do that? You could bring that back into your podcast now. The way you wear your shorts, or the way you fucking threw the guy down in his face and put his, Dude, I'm a great fighter. You know that, right? You have to connect the past into the future. Forget about people that say, "Oh, the past is gone." Those people are dead, right? You have to connect the past and the future. For all these people that died, and they need some remorse. People's sons died and shit, dude, and the 80s. All the floods.
About his father?
You're the past.
When did his father die?
Luke?
Did he tell
That's
you?
what you are. I'm sorry, but you are the past. You're the 80s. I didn't even know when you trade. What decade you train for UFC?
Mostly,
You tell me that.
mostly, I would say probably 2000s.
Wow. 2000. 2 years ago. Holy shit. Oh my god. So you're 20 years of your history. That's good.
Lukey believes. Lukey finally believes.
Karma doesn't lie.
Karma doesn't lie. Lukey believes. Lord, don't you believe?
This is also my last episode in my script. When everything becomes a race, like a book, you can't do that. You have to document what you do, so if you go to our next stage, you can't do that. You understand? So, you cannot do that. You're not going to do that because that's the way it is.
I saved your soul. Robbie saved your soul.
The love I have for Long
Now you got to go to church to talk about it.
And
It's part of being a believer. You got to go to church.
I'm not sure your last friend in jail.
You met Billy Joel's friend in jail?
Yeah, you just smoke pot with him on the bleachers of the sign that you get. They all went to school to Hicksville. That's why I went to school. So they would used to smoke on the bleachers of the what is that called? Like, display on the front of the road.
You take my medicine now.
It's just what you don't know about.
Right.
Right. So I'm from Long Island and
When it's time to fall asleep.
all these great musicians and.
Damn it.
John
That way I'll probably fall asleep in about an hour. Then we'll fall asleep.
Doyle and where I'm from, used to smoke with Billy Joel on the side of the this one, I don't, doesn't matter. What?
You used to smoke with Billy Joel?
Yeah.
You really smoked with Billy Joel?
Well, it doesn't matter. No, my friend did.
He said he did. It wasn't him as his
Well,
friend.
you brought it up, that's what it must matter. Because he's a good...
I told you that you wouldn't believe me. You would say I was crazy. I told you I smoked with Billy Joel, and I could be true, and you would think I was crazy.
You look into that plan.
Well, you ever need people tell you, you don't believe me.
You think I'm believing Robbie and not you?
No, it's not just me. It's not just Robbie. It's nothing to do with Robbie. It's everyone else. When she told you she jammed with REM, you believed her. I tell you same things everybody else tells you, you don't believe me. You say I'm crazy. And you don't say that to any of your other friends. All your other friends, not just Robbie. Not Robbie. It's any of your other friends. Whatever they tell you, you believe, take for face value. What I tell you, you don't believe. Why is that? You don't believe a word I say. I could be making just as much sense as everyone else, or more. But you believe everyone, but you don't believe it. I can tell you anything about Billy Joel, people I know that I really do know, and you won't believe me. You won't you'll ask for proof, and other people will tell you things, and you won't even need proof. You'll just believe them. And as far as this girl, Cam with REM, I wouldn't have believed that if I were you. She's not marketable. REM wouldn't be bothered with her. However, me, I look like John Bon Jovi. And when I was in shape, I really looked like him. And I sing. They're like, there's more chances of me, because of the marketability I have, to be doing all those things than her. Much more. Robbie's got a lot going for him. But you talk about sounding crazy. Well, he's making sense. But he doesn't sound any less crazy than me. He's going off just the way I did. But yet I'm crazy. Tell me it's not just as crazy as me. Not crazier, but just as crazy. But you take him as face value. That woman is far from what I am with music. Far from the marketability I have. But you believe her as soon as you said it. What is it about me that you don't believe that? What is it about me? Everything else someone tells you, you believe. You don't believe what I say. I don't even think it's that. I think you do that shit on purpose. You know what drives me up a wall? When you act like you don't believe something. You do it. Because you know it gets on my nerves. You know what bothers me? When I make perfect sense and people don't believe it, then you think, okay, I'm just going to do this to them. I'm going to say I don't believe something because it drives Doyle crazy. And you figure, he drives me crazy, so this is how I can get back at him. By just telling him, even if I do believe something, I'll tell him I don't, and it'll drive him nuts. And it's like your defense mechanism of getting back. Am I not right?
You know how that name became about? Is that your real name? I don't want to misconstrue in your life. I'm just telling you. Is that your real name? So that's your. So they named you Luke. They named me Luke.
I'm so schizo, I think it's for a reason.
Yeah, they think you were shaking and then they made you Luke because you were shaking. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
That's your way of getting back at me. Not believe anything I say. Saying you don't believe it. He's telling you the same things I was telling you for years. Talking just as crazy as me, but saying the same things. And you believe it. You didn't believe what I was saying.
It's really good.
I was saying the same things in the same way. This woman here has no marketability. And you believe that nonsense. You need to believe me, and I have marketability. But I'm glad you got you to believe.
Is there any, like, pills that you don't like to use? Like a lizard? Take out of your bottle?
But I've been trying to tell you this stuff for years. Same way as he's telling me.
What now?
Yeah, all your health, right? There's some kind of animal that you ate. That no one knows about. They were killed, and I'm just saying, more about it.
I have no idea what you're saying. You saying I'm gonna kill an animal and eat it? I did. Nobody knows about it.
It's something like that was like a chromosome, that comes to you like a fucking snake, and it irritates you so much that you kill, which is perfectly fine.
I never said that.
So you can't tell me nothing right now.
No
Right?
famous person
You
would
can't
jam with
tell
that
me
woman.
nothing right
No
now.
famous person would jam with that
Video
woman.
the universe.
I can tell you straight up, I've been in the business for years. No famous person would jam with that person. REM's not even deaf one-hit wonders, but they still wouldn't do it. Because no famous person in their right mind would jam with that woman.
In the movie theater, you can't tell me
I'm talking from
nothing
experience.
right now. Which is
No
the
famous person
essence of the
in their right mind would jam
If
with
you
that
want to
woman.
go back, what you're saying is you go back to the essence of the
No famous person would want to know that
It's like a
woman.
bunch of hell that we live in.
The only celebrities that want to know her, it's us.
Oh my God.
We're celebrity. We're as close as she
How
gets
much
to
do you
celebrities.
hate of the life that people that
Popular YouTube channel. That's as close as she's going to get.
That's what I'm trying to think to. That's where the hate comes from. Look.
Sorry.
What is What?
This guy, however, I heard him sing. He's great. He's great. Him, I see, and he's marketable if he fixes his teeth. He's marketable and he's great. This one, no.
I don't want to.
Never
I don't want to say anything that's improper. If you're trying to sleep,
You put me together with this guy, you can make something. That woman, no.
I'm not.
I'm telling you straight up. You put us together in a band, you make something out of it. That one, no. List your times too. That one, no.
I don't know what you want to do.
I don't believe she jam with REM. I don't believe any famous person would want to jam with her.
You can free your family.
She's not marketable.
I don't even do it.
But this guy is fantastic. He is marketable. This guy, me together, y'all crazy antics. We're marketable. We are marketable.
Going to Power Records. It's all real. It's all real, dude.
We are the monkeys.
20 years ago,
We are the monkeys. Saturday morning.
That's what I want you to eat from the best foods of Italian market. You know, our friends of
He's Mickey Dolan, and I'm, what's his name? Talk. Peter Talk. I'm Peter Talk, and he's Mickey Dolan.
North Island. Right, that's the best, one of the best stores in New York.
Remember Peter Talk? From the Monkees? And Jimmy Dolan, Mickey Dolan? Remember them? Davy Jones, Mickey Dolan, Peter Talk, and someone else.
Sleeping in bed. You figure out what you want to do? Because I do.
I should have went in minutes, and I'll be going to sleep in about an hour.
It's surely. Right, so if you go to sleep and you understand everything besides oxygen.
You're going to sleep? You fall asleep, huh? You fall asleep, huh?
The only thing
What?
you think of when you wake up
What happened?
is oxygen in your brain. Sometimes, you don't have a revelation. That's what it's called. It's called a revelation. Can you tell me if you have the ever had a revelation and you wake it up? It's a revelation. I mean, you're Italian. If you went to the Sistine Chapel, you would be like, oh my God. Like, the stones would go through you. And I think that's what happens sometimes. The stones go through you. And I will tell you that of the abyss of knowledge.
We get him down here, and I told him, get him to, yes, you go to church. The three of us go to church. Will you go with us?
The stones go
I get him down. We get him down here, and I convince him to get you to go to church with us. Will you go with us?
You are living in Long Island.
No?
Right?
Is it because you don't like Raymond Ali?
Think about that.
Is that the problem?
If the stones
You don't like Raymond Ali? Is that what it is?
And you're living in Long Island,
Is that what it
what
is?
do you do?
You don't even know Raymond Ali. You never met him. You wouldn't even know what he looked like if you didn't look him on the phone. What is it you don't like about him?
Right?
You never talked to him. You never met him. You barely even know what he looks like. How do you say you don't like him? How do you say you don't like him? How do you like a man who you barely even know what he looks like? You never met him. He's never talked to you. How do you say you don't like the man? Call him a crook and all this stuff. You don't even know the guy. What is about Raymond Ali that you don't even know the guy? How could you not like the guy you don't even never even met or talk to or know anything about? How could you not like him? All you know is his name, and you barely even know what he looks like.
They're trying to get to.
Actually, you don't like him. Actually, I don't think you know what he looks like. You saw a picture of him once. You never remember what he looked like. And you only know his name. So you know his name is Raymond Ali, and that's all you know. In fact, I go to him just for services, and you say you don't like him. You say he's a crook, he's stealing money, and you know nothing about the guy. He's saying all this stuff. Where do you get all this from? Cookie. Where do you get all this shit from? Which he'll agree with me doesn't make sense. He'll agree with me that it doesn't make sense. That you don't like this guy who you don't even know, you never met, never talked to, don't even know what he looks like. How could you not like him?
I guess I should tell you.
And you convince this guy over here not to like him either. I don't understand this shit. And neither one of you seen the guy, know anything about him, or even what he looks like.
It's different for you, so I do have to explain that to you. So,
It's a long conversation.
you're in New York?
When was this conversation? Before I came? Before I came? When did you record this? Before I came? Huh? You recorded this before I came?
Pretty much.
What?
Pretty much.
Pretty much? You recorded this in the morning, huh?
Right. You're slipping in a foot.
There was a time when you did believe me.
So what
Like
you
when
want?
I first met you, and we talked about trafficking
What you
in
want?
Nassau County Medical Center,
You're slipping in
and you
in
believed the whole
the
thing.
compass of your
And something like 12 years later,
see,
some
that's what you
idiot
want.
on our chat
If
said,
God
"Do
said
you
that
really
that
believe him?" And
you're
you took it
gonna
all to
say,
heart.
the moment you're gonna
When
say,
who this woman was
you can have
said
everything,
that
but
you
if
shouldn't
point those
believe
things,
him.
I will give you everything.
And all of a sudden you didn't believe me
Go the
after
other
that.
way. Right? All the people that they get money. You're tired.
It's incredible.
Right?
You used to believe the stuff I told you. And I've never changed anything. I never changed my stories or anything.
Right. So
Someone that's just telling a false story changes their story. I never changed.
you can change everything if you get up right now. Because that's what everything is. That's what change is. You're so comfortable without the fall asleep. The essence of everything. Gotta get up.
I remember that woman on a chat.
Yeah, I
She
don't
said
see-
bullshit. You were like,
It was
I
about.
don't see you to believe anything I said anymore after that.
And like to break up. You have to break apart. You gotta break it apart. You have. It's just one thing.
That's how we start the channel. You believe me. You believe what I was saying. That's how we started the channel. That's how it became popular. And all of a sudden, they just like didn't believe anything anymore.
Does that make sense?
Remember 12 years ago. 12 years ago. You believed all this stuff. Now, is it because we've been doing this show all the time? Well, you're saying we've been on the show and it hasn't gone anywhere, but it has. First we had Unirock promote us. Then we actually had the Howard Stern show promoting us. It's not my fault. Every time someone big comes around and promotes us, you fuck it up. And you blame it on me. You fuck it up every time someone big time promotes our channel or supports our show, you fuck it up. And you blame it on me.
The devil invited you to the perfect tomato since the born.
We had the perfect opportunity. First with Unirock, then with Howard Stern. And now we got Lish Time. Are you gonna fuck that up and blame it on me too?
Oh my God. This is what I do every day. You need to get up. You gotta go back to the planet. You gotta go fly back to the planet. Luke, you are able to fly back to the planet and break up the planet. You understand what I'm saying to you? All the people you try to defend in your podcast, you need to go back to the planet. It's very easy. Right? You've been doing that for your whole life. You listen to science in our beds in the same place. You can go wherever you want.
Yeah, I got the show shut down the first time. But look at how far we went before it got shut down. And then we got what's his name? Howard Stern. And who fucked that up? Not me. Not me.
You trust God. You trust our family.
You're the one that says something stupid that got Howard Stern to want to diss us.
If you hate him so much, you think it'll help you.
I hope this guy got through to you. Maybe it's what we need. I hope we get this guy down here too. Because I could really work with this guy. As far as the podcast and as far as the music, I could work with this guy. You get this guy down here, put us together on the show, and then with the band, we could do something. And you could also do something with this time too, and all the other people.
You understand what I'm saying? If you're electrified, can't you go to your someone's electric desk? That's what I wanted to tell you.
Guys, I'm amazing. I'll definitely be able to fall asleep soon.
You never went to some desk? You know.
Yo, I don't think I want to be on this medicine, but I'm going to need something to help me sleep at night. I think I'm going to need definitely need the cannabis or the melatonin. But if I get off this medicine, I'm going to have to take melatonin or cannabis. Melatonin at night or cannabis? It's one of the two. I'm not going to be able to fall asleep without something.
Do before you go to sleep. You need to get up.
I'm bored. I'm gonna get up. I'm where I'm sleeping.
Is there one thing you want to do before you go to sleep?
That's the only thing I can think of.
The one person that died, you can save them. Luke! That's why I'm here. You can save, if someone that died, you can save them. They're bad. It's a bad. You can communicate with them.
Yeah.
Don't you understand that? You can go to their bed, bro. You can go to their fucking bed. You can go to their bed, bro. And talk to them. And what about your godmother? You never went back to him?
Did you get a razor at the bar tomorrow? A razor?
What?
I got to shave tomorrow before I go to church. Look, I shave tomorrow before I go to church. You get a razor at the bar?
That I used to listen to you talk about all the time. Your godmother. You can get up now?
Give me up now. I'm gonna hang up the phone then.
You're lodge and you want to hang up the phone. No, I'm going to hang up the phone. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you. You do it periodically. I can acknowledge everything. I can do. If you want to hang up the phone, I can do that. Because I'm a direct coordinator of the professional thing, right? You want to do that. So if you want to get up and acknowledge your godmother, you can do that. Unless you want to go to sleep. That's what I'm telling you. You get a lot of this. So what do you want to do?
Hair's getting long. Thanks, Luke. I used to grow it in the past, but I used to cut it in between to let it get. And then I used to just grow it without cutting it at all. Just grow faster. Grew longer. Grew better.
It doesn't matter. You are connected to the godmother right now.
I used to think I had a style cut between. I didn't.
You're still connected to your godmother because you're still awake. Your wings are touching her right now, and you want to go to sleep. Wake up and your wings and stop. You can talk to her right now. What do you want to say to her? Is it Lori? I can't remember what her name was. Think about that, Luke. Before you go to sleep, what do you want to say to her? What do you think? It doesn't have to be a big display. I'm just telling you. I'm just going to give you something so you go back to sleep. So now you say thank you, right? You say thank you.
Thank you, Abby.
Just say thank you to her. You can go to sleep. See? You want to say something? You can go to sleep. I'm telling you, I'm asking you.
Oh, he's sleeping that time.
That you're able to say something. You want to say something?
When he was talking, he fell asleep.
The world is dying in front of us. If you can talk to her, she will listen. Before she died. She's dying! She's dying. You're still alive. She's dying. That is the... Oh my God. As long as your mother is your father, it's the voice. He will hear you. You don't have to. Yeah. Luke? I'm not trying to confuse you. I'm just trying to tell you. You want to go to sleep. But you go through this every day, man. Looking at a pill that's like those fucking patterns of like stars that go through every day. If you want to talk to your grandmother, if she was, you have to set a connection to her so you can always talk to her. You don't want to erase her. And she's suffering in hell. She's in hell! So you need to talk to her. You're not in hell, as she was in hell, but it was here among us. She's I don't know, Luke. I don't know. long as I can't come this year. Luke, you know what you should do? Luke, listen to me. Can you hear me? Imagine everything that you compass your whole self in your life, just spit it out into one word. You can fuck all these people. One word of beauty that you can come out with it, and sprout like it's right? Like my family destroyed my life. It's come out of one sprout of everything that you can. So I know that's what happened to you, so. You've been thinking about it for like 10 years, bro. Just do it now. Your life was oppressed for 10 fucking 20 years. You have to come up with something. A green something. Where are you? I can hear you. Where are you? Can you hear me? You want to say anything, Luke? So I can understand what's going on? The whole world was going to explode at this moment. What you say about that, Luke? Yeah, anything you want. You can make one moment to I don't know what you want. But I have to leave if you continue to do this. I'm going to leave. Luke, I have to leave. The reaction of yourself returning to the
Like in the stream now? Yeah, wait till this phone call's over. I mean, he's on speaker on the stream, right? I'm getting tired after that medicine. What does Rose Garden Rizzo look like? She good looking? No? I don't mind being good looking.
Dude, you still there? Alright, hang it up then. Okay.
You know? Go? No. What time's it? How long's your stream been on? What? You should end it? You should end it? Bosby.
1 second.
What?
1 second, bro.
I'm gonna conk out soon. That just stuff knocks me out. Do you hear the stream? In the stream? Look. Okay. Should I take it away and you press the button?
I don't know, bro.
What?
I think it'll be fine.
What's that? What's that?
I think it's fine.
It's not time yet? No? not sure what day, but I think this summer sometime marks the 12th anniversary of Hospital Gate. Should we have an anniversary show and we'll figure out when it is? Look back in the records and find out what date it was. We have an anniversary show in Hospital Gate. Maybe. 12 years. We've been doing this show for 12 years. In that time, we had Unirock from Bonners, Howard Stern. Now, someone else is going to come along. We'll do the show Illustrator Times. Our promoters are promoters. I gotta get some sleep soon, Rookie.
I'm ready.
What?
I said I'm ready.
What?
I'm ready.
You ready? You not?
I am ready to put you down.
Alright. Okay.
You're gonna sleep on these
What?
couches, though. You're gonna stay on these couches.
What's up?
You are gonna stay on these couches. That's where you're gonna sleep.
Okay.
Sleep on these couches, okay?
Yeah, alright. There's no problem. Should we end the stream? No? I'll wait. I'll wait.
can sleep.
What?
I'm wondering where you can sleep.
I don't know, I'm really tired.
Can sleep on this couch?
Yeah, but I would need the whole couch.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up.
So we should end the stream? You want to take it upstairs?
I'm not going upstairs and you're staying here.
You want to stream?
What's that?
I think, you know why? 'Cause we don't want to get loose. We don't want to lose the footage. It was on too long, we would lose the footage.
No, we ended and we started a new one.
What? End the Sunday morning, okay.
No, we did it already.
Also, we'll be all right?
Yeah,
What?
hours.
So we got to tomorrow morning in the stream, right? Tomorrow morning, yeah. What? We gotta. Dude, what will these times, two times say?
I don't know.
Never know. Can we do it in May? Well, this May. This is the middle of May, right? Tomorrow, maybe till next day, you check that out. She got back to us. What? Gotta fall asleep, get some sleep.
So if you get this whole couch, you'll be good?
Yeah.
Alright. What do you want to do with your phone here?
Well, let's end the stream tomorrow morning. We'll fall asleep. You will be able to. It'll last tomorrow morning, right?
So you're just gonna leave the phone right there?
As long as we don't lose the stream. We won't lose the stream away tomorrow morning, will it? Fully?
It's at 1:54, so that's 3 hours. And then how long is a YouTube live when YouTube stops the playback feature? I have a couple of videos on my website that were long and can never watch them again. That's you. So if it's 3 hours,
Six, seven, 8, 9, 10. We're not getting up at 10. We're getting up at what? 6, right?
12 hours.
Oh, we got plenty of time. We'll make it.
YouTube cuts it off at 12 hours.
We'll make it. We got plenty of time.
So 3 hours, 9 hours.
Yeah.
We got 9 hours left.
Alright. Yeah, that's doable. We can do that.
Alright, so I'll leave you to it with a blanket.
Alright.
And you said you're saying you're good then?
Yeah.
Alright. phone right there?
Yeah. Why do we keep on almost getting in the door if something happens to fuck it up? Why is it all us? We always get just about getting in the door if something fucks it up. Notice that? Let's pray to Jesus that it doesn't happen anymore. And the next time we'll get in and we'll stay in. What? Good night, guy. Party on, Wayne.
Don't use the bathroom up here, okay?
What?
Don't use the bathroom up here.
Alright.
Bathroom's on the side.
I think I'll be out. Have to be at church at 10:30. So we gotta be up. I gotta be up like at least 8 o'clock.
Plenty of time.
And we got time for the stream, right?
For the stream?
And we got time for the stream.
Let's see. If you wake up tomorrow at 8, and you're gonna be there at 10:30.
Yeah. What was our stream? We get up at 8, right? Wouldn't that be great if we would have done that cartoon that Rock really did that cartoon with us? That would be great. It would be great if the Howard Stern show kept on promoting us. Maybe we prove ourselves. Not only Howard Stern will promote us, but Rock will put it at that cartoon, right?
That's alright.
I know you're gonna try and take credit for it.
Oh, that's trying to take credit for it.
You say, see, I prayed.
No, I'm praying to Jesus for the both of us. That's
You
all.
try to say that. It's because of
When we pray to Jesus, stand in agreement that somebody's going to get us in the door. There's nothing wrong with that.
that's what I don't.
If anything, Jesus is making it happen, not either one of us. He's making it happen.
That's what I'm saying. You're trying to give Jesus the credit.
Yeah, because Jesus deserves all the praise and all the glory, not us. We get credit for obeying him and doing what he says.
So you're saying that. You're saying that.
We're going to get credit for what we do,
Because
but he's the ultimate.
Because the Star Deacon White prayed. When you prayed in the church, that's why.
No, you could go to church too, and you could pray. I'm inviting you. I'm not just me, but you can join in the prayer, and you can be part of making it happen by praying yourself. We all can pray. Not about me, you, Deacon Dwight, or anyone. It's about Jesus. It's not about you, me, Deacon Dwight, Pastor Raymond. It's not about any of us. It's about Jesus. He's the one. Jesus is the one. Not me, not you, not Deacon Dwight, not Robbie, not Raymond Ali. You, Jesus. As soon as you realize that, I'd be better off. I don't know, Jesus. What does it take to get that man to believe in you? Jesus, make the miracle right now. Make that man a believer tonight. When he goes to sleep, talk to him in his dreams. When he wakes up, Jesus, I'm holding you to your word, Lord Jesus, not letting you off the hook. When he wakes up from that dream you give him, he'll be a believer. In Jesus' name.
Sorry.
Oh, you scared me.
Sorry, baby. I didn't. Sorry.
That's all right. Sorry. I really saw you. Sure. What time is it now?
6:30 at the latest.
Oh, I'm gonna sleep for 7, 8, 6 to 8. What time we go to bed last night, you and I?
Before midnight, I think.
What? What time?
I'd say probably before midnight.
That's not too bad. I thought it was later. If I didn't take that medicine, I wouldn't have fallen asleep. I'm gonna need something to sleep with when I get off the medicine, especially on a TRT. I'm gonna probably need either use melatonin or marijuana. I use marijuana usually, but if sometimes if I need something strong, I'll use melatonin. I use the cannabis, but if I need something strong, I'll use the melatonin.
If you don't eat whatever you eat at your place, you don't cough.
Yeah.
That's proof right there. All your fucking bananas and whatever else you eat. Go to church though. Go to church because Jesus will save you.
You just said you believe Jesus was the Lord to Robbie. Now all of a sudden you say no, John, you don't want. I understand you.
Let's see if you come back coughing because you ate something at church. See if Pastor Raymond Ali gives you something and you start
You
coughing.
just told Robbie that Jesus was Lord.
Obviously.
So why would you knock him now?
Why would I not go to church?
No, you just said Jesus won't save me. You contradicted. First you said Jesus is Lord, and now all of a sudden you don't like Jesus again.
Jesus is Lord. He's my Lord. I'm not one to talk. I'm just saying. I'm not going anywhere where they don't talk about nutrition, number one.
They do. They talk straight from the Bible.
You can talk to the Bible all you want. Talk from the Bible all you want. I just don't have to go there. I told you I would go if I got the Masaluki Eucharist. But you guys don't even need the Eucharist, do you?
We don't really eat any. We really don't eat anything in church. We don't eat anything in church.
They don't give you like the body of Christ?
They do that, but that's a little tiny piece of bread and with grape drink. It's like a little small piece of bread with grape drink. That's all they give you. They don't feed you over there, unless it's a party or something.
So,
And
you believe in the Eucharist?
yeah,
You're eating the body of Christ?
yeah,
Transfiguration?
yeah. They give us that.
It actually changes into the body of Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they give us that.
And you eat it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I can't eat that. It has to be Master Luki approved.
I'll talk to him again and ask him again.
It's gonna make you cough. That's what I'm saying. Good morning, Kat. Come back. We'll see. So Doyle, you're gonna come back coughing from that little bitty piece of bread.
I don't even eat. We don't even have it every day.
Can't you call in sick one weekend?
No, I can't.
Just
You go to church no matter what. Church is like work. It's like
you
work.
couldn't go to church like you were yesterday. You would go.
I would have had to. Would you skip work if you were sick and you needed to get paid?
You have to, bro.
I wouldn't.
They'll send you home, man. You think Pastor Ali can get that cough out of you? prayed away last night. Not one call. It's a miracle. The castor packs too.
What?
The castor oil helps.
Yeah, I did. But the pastor believes in castor oil too.
Mama Christie, bro.
That's pastor says. Pastor believes in that also. Common Christian. I told the pastor I was allergic to the peanuts, and he felt bad, and he said, "You should have told me. I wouldn't have given it to you."
I don't even remember what happened. What were your symptoms with the peanuts?
I think it was the chicks came back, and I was twitching, and all kinds of shit was happening. I was moving. I was like going like in convulsions. And I never had that before. I used to eat peanuts, and that wouldn't happen. Last time I ate it, it's got also allergic reaction. I don't know why, because it never happened before. When I used to eat the peanuts, it never happened. You know what it was? These toxins are coming out of me. So now certain things I used to be able to eat, when I had to, now I can't eat anymore. When I had those toxins in me, I was able to tolerate certain things that I can't tolerate now that they're coming out of me. You know?
Good point.
Makes sense, right?
Totally. Thirsty?
Yeah, very.
I wish I had my mom's tea. She's got something to the throat.
Oh yeah, that tea for the throat. Tea is very, very good for the throat. Especially herbal tea. Any kind of tea, but especially herbal tea.
I got,
Even if you have Lipton, Lipton's good.
I got this stuff which it has caffeine in it.
That's alright. That's like Lipton. Lipton's good.
It's a South American green tea.
Alright. Is it good? I never had it. Is it good?
Yerba mate is the name.
Caffeine is good if you don't overdo it, right? It can be healthy if you don't overdo it, right?
You know what? That's a good point.
Like if you want to work out, it's good for that, right?
Yeah, you bring up a good point.
As long as you work out, when you're not working out, you shouldn't drink it. Or you're not just waking up or working out, you shouldn't drink it, right?
Yeah, you shouldn't have it when you first wake up. That's a good point.
You should or shouldn't.
Nah.
Is it good to have when you work? It's good to have when you're working out, right?
You're supposed to wait at least an hour and a half.
And it's good. It's good to have when you're working out, right?
If your goal is to, you know,
If you stay in the gym and have endurance, it's good.
I don't know about endurance. I know it gives you energy, but then it crashes.
Well, if you're doing it just to work out, you don't care if you crash. You just want to work out and then if you crash after that, it's no big deal.
If you're not doing a quick workout.
What?
If you're not doing a quick workout.
Yeah, if you want to work out for a decent time.
That's what I'm saying. You crash, bro.
You crash after a couple hours of workout.
Caffeine lasts a couple hours?
Sometimes. You take the caffeine pills, it does.
But as far as the tea goes, I got this other stuff.
Alright.
It's actually, I got it for my mom. She has high blood pressure. And I looked up online.
You say you don't like Raymond Ali, but how can you not like a guy you don't even know, you never met, or you don't know what he looks like?
Did I say I don't like him?
Yeah, you did. See all kinds of bad things. You say all kinds of bad things about him.
What was my exact words?
You say he's a crook, he's stealing money. You don't know that.
Recently? I said that for the show, bro. I made a mistake.
Okay.
Recently, all I did was ask, bro, can you take a day off? And you said no.
Yeah.
So, come back, hopefully not coughing too bad. It's like, who's actually helping you here? Him, me, or Jesus? Who's more Jesus-like? The guy who's helping you heal yourself, or the guy who's talking about it?
I think he's both. I think he's both. He preaches the word and you give nutrition. It's a combination. Holistic healing is a mixture of everything.
So, Doyle, it's not he's more Christian than me. We just have a different strategy.
Exactly. Now you got it. He's doing something with the preaching. You're doing something with nutrition. I need both. I also go to the gym. What? Yeah, I can.
It's setting you back, bro. That little piece of bread, now you gotta start 3 days again instead of 1 day.
I only eat that bread on special occasions. I haven't had that in a while.
If you take it on a Sunday,
I don't take it every Sunday.
you're gonna take it today, bro.
No, it's not a holiday like that.
You're gonna eat the bread, you're gonna start coughing when you come back.
The bread that he gives me is not big enough to make me cough. It's that tiny little piece.
It'll set you off, man.
It's too small. It's not enough. It's not enough to make me cough. It's too small.
You're barely coughing right now. Watch what happens.
The Eucharist he gives me is not even a morsel. It's not even big enough to do anything.
I'm just saying.
But it's not even a big enough piece of bread.
You can do both?
What?
You say you can do both? You'd be able to go to church and cleanse?
Yeah, of course. He says to me, whatever. I mean, he says I could eat the way I want to eat. If you want to feed me life food, he don't care about that. He says more power to you. He said if I want to eat the life food, it's more power to me. He said he's not going to control what I eat. And he said that when I told him that he was allergic to peanuts, he said, you apologize. You should have told me. I wouldn't have given it to you. But there are some people that are vegans there. Some people that are eat meat. But it all depends on the person. I told him that I ate life food. That's cool, he said. You don't tell me not to eat the life food. You don't tell me I have to eat meat or cheese. You don't say anything. He lets the congregation make up those things and do those things for themselves.
So, if you wanted to do a flush.
He don't care about that either. If I want to do a flush, and you know what? He even has once a year. He has this doing what do you call it? A water fast, and we do that for the whole week. And I did 10 days last year, and he supports that.
The whole church does a 10-day water fast?
They do a 7-day water fast. They do a 7-day water fast. Last year I did a 10-day.
That's amazing.
I beat the rest of the church. They all did 7 day. I did 10 day.
Um, 550 divided by 6. Alright, it's not even 6 hours. Wow.
No, but he doesn't tell people how to eat or anything. He gives advice, but he don't. If he actually, I think thinks that light food is a good thing. I think he says it's a good thing because he encourages people to eat as healthy as possible. He doesn't tell people how to eat, but he encourages people to eat as healthy as possible. You know. So if I told him I was in this light food diet, he would think that's something good. But he won't tell anybody how to eat either. But he would say that was something good. I think he eats some meat, but he eats mostly poultry and stuff. But if I told him I was a vegan or a light food, he would think that was something good.
There's this guy who reads from the Bible.
Yeah.
And he says that the Bible says you're only supposed to eat the meats that have clove feet and eat grass like cows.
Yeah.
And that he doesn't eat chickens. He says it's a weak meat.
Yeah, wow. Well, my pastor doesn't believe in red meat because red meat is not healthy, he said.
So is that a Bible quote or no? Because this guy that I'm talking about, he quotes the Bible. And I don't agree with him because he eats meat, period. But he goes, here it says in this one, only eat the clove feet that chew the cud.
Might be right.
How could you agree so easily with one thing just because it says from the Bible? And the other
because
thing,
of the Bible, you have
like,
to.
oh yeah, it doesn't
You
matter.
have to agree with it when it comes to the Bible. You have to. And it also says in the Bible that even though it's okay to eat meat, you don't have to. But it says that it's better not to. It's better not to, but it is also okay. It says that well, you don't look down upon people for what to eat. And he said, but some people eat pure spiritual milk, and some people eat steak, and you can't look down on them. But he does say that certain things are healthier than others. Like, just like the food you make is very similar to Adam and Eve, what they ate. But they ate the live meats from the trees. They didn't even cook their food. They ate fruits and vegetables from the trees. And they didn't even cook their food.
Well, what's in the garden? It's not just fruits and vegetables from the trees. You can have an herb garden.
Exactly. But that's very close to the food you make, except you cook it. They didn't cook it.
Well, you could grow quinoa in the garden.
Yeah.
So
But I think it's good that we cook it because it makes it taste better, it makes you want to eat it more. But basically I think, you know what I'm saying? I think it's good when you cook the food and you eat some pot because it makes it taste better. So you taste better, you can eat it more, right?
You know, the thing is, say we're in Eden, and we're growing quinoa.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what we could do is pick the quinoa fresh.
Yeah.
And you don't have to cook it.
I still like cooking it.
If you collect it, and when you're ready to eat it, you soak it. So there's got to be like a natural water source in Eden.
Otherwise, they just gather rain, collect rain. You know, there's no chemtrails, so the rain is pure water. And you soak the seeds.
Coffee's gone.
And when you strain them, or when you drain them, you have these sprouted quinoa seeds.
Yeah.
Now, talk about a complete protein. If you're into bodybuilding, and you're like, oh, I worked out, now I got to eat something.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Protein. So quinoa right there.
Yeah.
Don't have to cook it, right? Because it's a fresh seed.
Yeah.
You activated it by soaking it.
Yeah.
And now, as an ingredient, once you strain it and you have just the seed, no water,
Yeah.
you can blend that or mash it.
Yeah.
If you're a caveman, you don't have a blender, right?
Yeah.
So you mash it, and you mash it with other ingredients and lay it out in the sun on a rock.
That's like cooking it.
And it's like a
oven.
What do you call it? Dehydrator.
Yeah.
So it hasn't been cooked. It's been dehydrated.
Oh, tasting is cooked.
Or you hydrate it, but then you have like a flatbread or a
And tasting
tortilla.
is cooked. Tastes like it.
And you could slice vegetables on there and anything out of your garden. You do the same thing to make a sauce. So it's not that it's not natural. Live food is the most natural.
Yeah.
Like you're saying.
It's just not like it's not as natural as I would need, but it's close to it.
For natural healing, if you can clean your body out of all the toxins, like you said. And what's the organ that actually cleans the toxins out?
Yeah, quinoa.
The organ in your body that cleans out the
liver.
toxins.
Liver.
It's the liver, exactly. Wow. So Doyle, it's like you're studying for a test.
Yeah.
You're gonna get certified. If you do one flush, right?
Yeah.
Now you know how to do it. You've seen it done in person.
Yeah.
It's like you took a class, you know? So then can you tell somebody about it?
Yeah, okay.
Of course. From experience.
Not only I know, but from someone telling me, I also know from doing it.
So that's like a first degree certification.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's not the full certification because...
Full certification is doing it too.
You have to be able to do it. For somebody who has cancer, you
Yeah.
have to do it continuously. So it's not just like you do one thing and then you go back to eating McDonald's. You don't go back to eating McDonald's.
Yeah.
If you have cancer, like me, I've been doing this for 10 years. I can't go back. I can't go back to having cancer. I have to keep the cancer at bay.
Yeah.
And not even that. Only that, it's not all the way gone because I have these tumors in my back now.
Oh, you have
that I
cancer?
saw on video.
Well,
I don't have an official diagnosis because you need like a biopsy and stuff.
Did you just cough for cancer?
When you use the word cancer, it's hard to talk about on
Oh,
YouTube.
we are on YouTube. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. What's his name?
But here's the way you can talk about it, right?
Bill Gates. Scratch that.
Here's how you can frame it. You go, any condition that anybody has, right?
Could be healed.
If you do natural healing, if you do natural healing,
go away.
The idea is that when you do natural healing, you figure out what's the root cause of the condition and you fix that.
You don't cure it, you heal it, you fix it.
So the root cause of the cough, right?
Yeah.
You want to use the word cancer.
Yeah.
But what's the root cause of the cough?
Malfunction.
The root cause of the cough, it depends on who you ask. I would say it would be that you have always continuous poopy in your gut.
Yeah.
that your body is unable to get all the toxins out, like you said, right? Because how are you going to be able to deal with poopy that has to come out anyway, right? It has to come out anyway. You don't want to be holding in poop. But then, because of the constipation from the medication that they give you, right? Is that a side effect?
Yeah.
Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah.
It's listed. Constipation.
Side effect for medicine.
It is, right?
Yep.
Because it all acts on the brain of the gut.
Yep.
When you had your first symptoms and they gave you something, the real reason was because they were feeding you the wrong shit.
Yep.
And it makes kids hyper and whatever else. Could have had an injury to injections. Like it's observed that even the vitamin K shot that my son got in the hospital.
Vitamin K. That's not good. That's calories. It's not good, right? It's not good, right?
I believe it slowed his development. He was non-verbal for.
From the carrots?
From the vitamin K shot when the
carrots.
When the baby comes out, it's not carrots, so.
Yeah, but carrots have vitamin K in it.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
As an advertising point.
Yeah.
But why do you have to repeat that? Just because you heard it?
I guess I was wrong. I stand corrected.
I'm trying to just tell you this.
I stand corrected.
I'm trying to explain something else. It's distracting me. Anyway, it would probably have to do something with injections or allergies. I don't know.
Yeah.
What were you saying before that? Cleansing. I think you said, I was saying that you can get certified in natural healing.
Yeah.
First degree. If you know how to do cleansing. Oh, that's what it was. The liver is what moves the food. Okay, when the liver is overburdened because they gave us the wrong food, so not only is the poopy there, but now it's from the wrong food. It's like a double whammy. And so the liver gets overburdened and it doesn't produce enough bile.
Yeah.
So the poopy's just sitting there. The poopy's just sitting there. And there's no like sink to wash it. That would be the bile. The bile is like a sink coming out of the liver. Anyway, it takes like 3 days to push all the old poopy out.
Yeah.
So you're just shitting out live food that you ate.
Yeah.
So that's why we did the water. I was telling you to do watermelon for 3 days.
Yeah.
Because after 3 days, you're just shitting watermelon out. There's no more like whatever else you ate, that's making you cough. And if you eat Eucharist and it's non-life food, you got to start over 3 days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you could flush again Thursday. But you work too late, so the first day you could flush again is Saturday.
I don't work late. I work in the morning. Friday I don't work in the other days I work in the morning.
You can flush Friday. Wow, bro, if we pull this off.
What?
This is the nail in the coffin for the medical establishment. If you pull this off on Friday.
That inspires me.
This is the nail in the coffin. If you flush your liver out and all your symptoms go away, bro.
And we have it on film. We can end those medications. We can end those medications.
The nail in the coffin.
We can end antipsychotics and mood stabilizers. We can put an end to it, couldn't we? With this testimony, we can put an. Hey, if enough people see this, we get it on and put it on Channel 12 News. Put these videos on Channel 12 News. All of me, we make sure on Channel 12 News, we'll end antipsychotics and mood stabilizers. We'll end the shit. Instead of
antipsychotics, I thought you were only on mood
stabilizers, but I was on antipsychotics. So.
Okay.
But and then it's like all psychotropics end it, and you know what? You know what we could do too? this goes on Channel 12 News, they'll say, okay, mentally ill people don't need medicine and need this special diet instead. And they'll outlaw the shit.
And cleansing.
And they'll outlaw that shit.
Tell me the truth. A lot of people you see in the system, they're overweight.
Yep.
In the belly,
Fat.
right?
Fat.
Wide waist.
They're all fat tubs. All the patient clients are all fat. They're all fat. Every single last one of them are fat.
No, they got digestive system back up.
And they're all fat from it.
All the stuff they ate's just sitting there, bro.
Yep.
And the drugs made it slow down even more, so.
Yep.
How do we fix that?
Put this on the news. Put this stuff on the news. So,
Doyle to the moon. Sir Doyle to the moon, guys.
Send another stuff. We only talk about this. We talk about human trafficking, everything. Put all this in news 12. We'll end it all. One the bad nutrition, one the anti-sick action. We stabilize. We'll end the human trafficking. We'll end all of it.
You see, the thing is, you like to talk about it, and without me pushing you, none of this would happen.
Well, I need it for a push. Everybody needs a push sometimes.
Guys, he's going, instead of staying here and doing more natural healing, he's going to church. And he's gonna say that the reason I'm here is because of church. Because he prays to the church.
I prayed for an answer, and that's when the Lord took me to you. You're not bigger than Jesus. You're a laborer in Jesus' path.
I'm a laborer, right? I'm working for Jesus.
Well, but you're working for him. Now he's not working for you. You're working for him. You're not working. Jesus isn't working for you. You're working for Jesus. Now you get it? Jesus is the Lord. And it's all this component. The church is good because I hear the word of God. You're good because you put it in action. It's all together. It's all holistic. And like when I go to church, if someone goes out to eat chicken, I don't eat the chicken with them. I eat the food you give me. But I don't tell the people in church what to eat. That's on them. I only know that this diet works for me right now. I don't tell the other people in church what to eat.
What you don't get is that you call it a diet, right?
Yeah.
The whole idea is that you're going to flush your liver and cleanse. And the idea is that Jesus, as far as the healer, it comes more out of you because you're getting rid of all the stuff that's not supposed to be there. So it's like your emptiness connects you to Jesus more. When you're
they say that. It says the Bible says that.
When you're more empty,
we
you're
decrease
more like Jesus.
so that He can increase in us.
You're more like Jesus when you cleanse.
Oh yeah, because when we decrease, which means not only in the spirit, the mind, but in the body, He increases in us. We decrease so He can increase. We decrease in ourselves so He can increase in us. And that means spiritually, mentally, and physically, we decrease. So when I purge stuff out of me, I'm decreasing. And that's when Jesus increases. But at the same time, I do your natural healing, but I don't tell other people in church what to do. They got to make their own way. You know what I mean? They got to make their own way. The Bible says not to look down on other people because they don't do what you do. That's why I don't tell the other people in the church that they can't eat meat, or I don't eat it, but I don't tell them they can't eat it. That wouldn't be right. You know what I mean?
Nah, I don't know what you mean, because as soon as you start talking about church, you lose me.
But
Bye.
I think that we will expose the healthcare system, and that we will get people, we'll educate people on this stuff through channels of News 12 with this, and people will start eating better. If we can't tell them, we have to show them. You know what I'm saying? Actions speak louder than words. We're showing them. Once we get this stuff on the news, we'll show them. We can't go around telling them. You tell somebody something, actions speak louder than words, right? We show this stuff on TV, on children's show, then people will pick up on it. Actions speak louder than words, right? If they see it working, they'll believe it. That's like I said, I'm not going to tell them, but we can show them, can't we? Can't we?
I mean, that's the whole way.
But we have to get this stuff worldwide, though. We can't just do it on a small YouTube channel. We got to put this stuff out there. We got to send this to news stations and stuff so people know about it. If they just saw a platform sees it, it's not going to go. We got to put it out there. And when we had Howard Stern and all them producing us, we could have done it then. But it doesn't mean we still can't do it because we can find someone else. If we got Unirock, then we get Howard Stern, we'll get someone else, right? Right? Have you heard from those guys?
No.
You hear from Unirock?
Nope.
Not Howard Stern people either?
Nope.
Gotta find someone else. We gotta find someone else, right?
It's official.
Oh, the non-profiting organization. They'll get us out there, won't they? Huh?
The idea is that because we're exempt, and your name was on this document, sir.
Yeah. Wow.
As the honorary treasurer.
What?
Because you're used to handling big monies. But you can't touch it, so.
Yeah.
You're used to that. Donors can deduct contributions they make to you under the Internal Revenue Code.
I'm good at making investments.
So, they donate, for example, a van, a bus.
Yeah.
And
You really want that bus, don't you?
Or, you know, anything, a bus ticket, if we gotta go somewhere.
Yeah. Don't get a van, get a bus.
Something I could live out of.
A what?
Something we could live out of.
Yeah. You live out of a van, you need a bus. If we have a bus to live out of, we don't need this house. You know?
Well, that's the fail-safe. Right?
In case we can't use this house anymore.
Yeah.
Your father sells it. Then we'll need a real big bus to live out of. Like a house, size of a house we need. The bus. There are buses the size of houses, right? Right?
Definitely. And bigger.
And bigger?
I mean, the tour bus, yeah, they're huge.
We can get one.
I want to get a plane, bro. You're not thinking like me.
Yeah, my pastor says that too. You got to think big. He says, you got to think big. You never thought big before. Now you're starting to think big. That's good. You used to think so small. Now you think big.
Remember, my son is going to be a pilot.
Yeah.
I want to get him to fly my plane.
That we could have him eat thy food.
Just think of the whole 15 years that I wasted. You know, he grew up. Instead of me fucking around at the gym, why wasn't I with him?
You should have done is got a part-time job, kept this whole thing going, but also got a job where you could, like a day job. You should have got a day job. Never quit your day job, Lukey. This stuff is all great, but never quit your day job. You should have never quit your day job. You should have had a day job. You should have got a day job.
Good mornings.
Good morning.
How are you guys?
Good.
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you in the night last night.
Oh.
When I came through here, I scared him.
Update?
Me?
Anything?
You should have got a day job like I'm doing.
No.
Should have got a day job. You would have been able to see your kids and everything, and you would have been able to have the two both of you would have
How
been
do
able
you
to do all
feel
this.
about Blue Mana, Carmen?
I feel good about it.
You want to do one?
Yeah. Okay.
I'll set it up for you.
Thank you.
So Doyle, what time is church? 8? You
No,
can't-
10:30.
You can't do Blue Mana because you'll be shitting yourself.
What's
That's
Blue
a good
Mana?
thing. Blue Mana, it's a drink.
If you want to come back, I can come back here and do it. Because I'm going to get that watermelon anyways. When I come back from church, I'll just go to Croissant Foods and come back here. I'm only in church for a couple hours. I can come back. If you want, I can come back. Tonight I just have to be home for medicine. I'll come back.
Oh yeah. There's some fresh ones.
Some more.
Could be a really good recipe. Some fresh hazelnuts. Honey, sea moss.
Yeah, honey.
So can I come back after church?
Some of this, more of this.
You come back here after church? Spooky? Spooky. Can you come back here after church?
I want you to go to church, bro.
Have to.
Choose right now. Me or Jesus?
Oh, I got you, Jesus. I got you, Jesus.
What is this?
Flex.
If someone says to choose anything but Jesus, you choose Jesus first.
What am I doing with it?
Yeah.
Sprout it.
If your mother, your father, your best friend,
Yeah.
your children, anything come before Jesus, you're not worthy of his kingdom. You're not worthy of his kingdom, you perish. Nothing else but Jesus, right?
Supposed to, what we're supposed to be all about. Jesus first, above everything else, even your marriage.
Everything.
Even your children.
Even children.
That was hard.
We have to do it.
That was hard.
We still do it.
It's kind of going against
Your money, everything.
nature. You know what I mean? That's right from human nature. So it makes you lift up, you know, it does. It makes you step up.
Well,
If you want to go that way, go that direction.
you were raised like a waffle chair, how you shave? You had a shave. The bar razor? Or the hammer? Or the... Oh, I'll get you electric razor.
I'd rather just give you one.
Well, give me an electric razor?
I'll give you one of our disposable razors.
Okay. Good shaving cream?
Yeah, the best shave.
Awesome. My skin is kind of okay.
Exempt shave.
Awesome. I think probably the best police department that's the least corrupt is Lynbrook. That's the most least corrupt. I think, don't you think? The least corrupt police department. Because all the other Nassau County police, they're all trafficking girls. They're all taking those girls and bringing them to these men. Lynbrook's not doing that. Lynbrook's not doing that.
Who's not doing that?
No, it's not.
Who?
You know why I know they're not doing that? 'Cause
Who's
all
not?
girls are looking.
Who's not? Who are you saying is not?
Lukey's friends don't do this up. And that's why I think that they're not doing it. And I met some of them, they're good people, but all the other Nassau County police departments, they're all doing it. They're all trying, they're all picking up the rest, they're all involved in it. Even Paul Washington, they're involved in it. I think Lynbrook knows your father too. Your father wouldn't go for that shit, right? And they're all friends with your father. Your father wouldn't go for that nonsense.
You think the regular beat cops know about that stuff?
Yes, they do. They're involved in it. The Nassau County Police Department is involved in that shit. The 6 3 30 people are all involved in it. Even the Freeport Police Department are involved in it. I've caught them. I've caught those assholes. I've caught them. They're picking up the girls in East Meadow, them in the Sheriff's Department, and they're trafficking. They're bringing them to the Nassau County Medical Center, they're trafficking. And they're picking up East Meadow. Almost all the precincts are involved in it. Every Nassau County precinct and a lot of the incorporated villages are involved in it. I think probably Lynbrook is the only ones not involved in it. They're the only ones. These guys here are the only ones not involved in it. The rest are all involved in it. I don't think Lynbrook's involved. I know those guys pretty well, but they're the only ones. And they're not perfect either. It's just not as bad as the rest.
So you're saying they do some trafficking?
No, they don't do any, but they do other things that are messed up, but not as bad as trafficking. They're not involved in the trafficking, but they do other shit. Like, if you go to complain to Lynbrook about someone assaulting you, and they see that you're in the mental health system, they don't want to help you, even though you get assaulted. Like a girl, a woman, mentally ill person assaulted me on the bus, and I made a police report.
I didn't pack that.
And I made a police report. And I made a police report. I made a police report. And they said they couldn't. And they said they couldn't. And they said they couldn't help me. I made a police report. They said they couldn't help me. They said that.
Was I with you?
No, you were with me out when I walked in alone. And I made the police report, and they didn't help me. They said they couldn't help me. I said, but I gotta be on camera. I was on a bus when it happened. They said, we saw we can't help you. And I'm like, I reported the woman who assaulted me on the bus. And I alerted the bus company, and I went to make the police report, and the police couldn't help me. Yeah, We're supposed to help somebody. Someone says they got assaulted. Someone's gonna get assaulted. There's cameras in the bus. They're supposed to look into it. They wouldn't do it. So they're not perfect either. But they're not involved in human trafficking. That's not involved.
The buses have cameras.
Exactly. I told the police, the people, the cop, I said, look, the cameras on the bus. Could you check it out? He said, we can't do anything. We can't lock her up. She's got rights. She's got rights more than my rights. Well, this woman assaulted me on the bus. She committed a crime. Oh, well, but she's got rights, they say. That's what I think.
You didn't attack first.
She's the one that attacked me. And I had the bus had cameras. They said that she had, that they can't lock her up. She's got rights.
Did you see the footage? Did they see the footage?
They wouldn't even look at it. They wouldn't even look at it.
Of course.
They would not even look at it.
Wow. I'm not surprised.
And I had called the bus company, and I told them I called the bus company, so they could have very easily found out what she did.
Yeah.
Because I gave the bus company the number of the bus I was on, the line I was on, the exact time, everything. And so I told the police I had I told the police I had all that.
Yeah.
And they still with me. And I told them I called the bus company, so they wouldn't do it. They don't want to do it. You know when they got jobs here, they don't want to do it. They don't want to do it.
They're lazy as hell.
They're lazy as shit.
They are.
And the other police department's even worse because they're all involved with the traffic. I could give Lindbergh that much credit. I don't think they're involved with the traffic as the rest of them, but still in days.
Yeah.
But all the other police departments are involved in John's traffic.
You agree that Lindbergh's idiots, Scar?
What?
Honey, I don't know. I haven't lived here long enough.
Oh, I thought you were saying you did.
No, I'm just not surprised at cops in general.
She agreed that what happened with said that cops in general are like that, right?
Yes. Yes.
She's talking about police in general,
General.
which means they're all like that, right? Which means they're all like that.
Not all cops, but most all.
All the police stations like that.
Yeah. There are some good cops, but the
But
few
it's,
are between.
it's 1 to 2. It's not a police precinct. It's 1 to 2. Each precinct.
Yeah. It's sad. And what's really sad, is the good cops usually have to come to a point where they have to decide if they're going to go dark
Yeah.
or leave with
Yeah.
their life.
Well, that's what his dad did. His dad will leave before in dark, right?
Yeah.
No, he just didn't. I mean, I wouldn't know, but I think that he just didn't make it high. You got the sergeant, and that's it.
Could have gone higher if we went dark, right?
I don't know what's after sergeant. I don't know, chief.
Captain.
Carmen was saying these guys over here. It says Lucifer on his license plate.
Who's that?
On the Tesla, the black Tesla out there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Lucifer?
Yeah. Like, oh, shit. It's like Illuminati. Or at least. What'd you say they were? Masons.
What?
Same thing with the Masons, you know. Same thing.
Yeah.
Your friend Mondos.
Who?
I met Wonders through you.
That's true. But you're always sticking up for him.
He always sticks up for me, though.
Okay. That's why he's your friend. He just likes playing the heel in pro wrestling. He likes being the scotch.
Switch.
That's an
I think
Italian
it's good
word.
for our show.
For what?
Somebody who bothers you for attention.
Oh.
Not you, Carmen. I'm proud of you.
Shut up.
I'm proud of you.
You proud of me?
Yeah, I kind of want to see the pictures of your gallstones.
God.
He's so proud of you that he wants to have sex with you again.
Don't project, Sir Doyle.
Did you not see the picture I posted?
No, I haven't been on my phone.
Okay.
But
So I'll put it, like you said, in the comments,
nice.
right? And then just like a description.
His wife says he's too small. Is he okay in that department?
Sir Doyle, you want to see?
Is he okay in that
You want to
department?
see, Sir Doyle? Since it's your business. Uh-huh. Boiling.
Okay.
So Doyle, this is good for your jing right here.
The thing? Thingy-majig?
Oh yeah. Long noodle. Chinese long noodle, Sir Doyle?
Chinese long noodle.
You want some Chinese long noodle, bro?
I do.
She wants some Chinese long noodle. Because that's my answer. That's the answer to the question right there. She wants your long noodle.
It's good for you.
You're fun.
It's good for you. Yeah, he's going to church, so he has to get all have something to pray for. Lord, forgive me.
For this morning.
I succumb to my ways. Don't look at any of the church members, Sir Doyle.
I used to look at the girls. I don't look at them anymore. I just go to church to go to God. But I do.
That's where I disagree with you. I don't believe you have to go there to go to God.
I agree with that.
So that's all. You
Even
can't-
Jesus said that.
Didn't say that. He quoted the emotion. He quoted something wrong. Saying something's not in the Bible.
That's not in the Bible?
Well, I mean, he
says
I'm sure
he says to go and congregate in the temple, to congregate in the temple with other believers, which is the body of Christ. The body of Christ is the church people. It's not the church; it's the church people. The church is the church people, and that's the body of Christ. So the more people that gather together, that's the church. And there's also a leader appointed of the church to lead the congregations. Everything's in decency and order. As the Bible says, everything in decency and order.
Yeah.
So you need a leader and follow all the people in the church because it's in decency and order. And it's a chain of command. It says that all in the church.
Okay.
But the chain of command and everything in decency and order says in the Bible. And it also says that the church is the people congregating. So you could be in a church building with a pastor, even 2 or 3 people praising God, and that's the church.
Nice.
But you have to be in a temple with the pastors, everything's decently in order, with at least 2 or 3 more people.
I was about to use that word, temple. I would say that the temple is wherever your body is.
There's also something called a church temple, where you get all the people in the church gathering together, and you got the leader of the church, which is everything in decency and order. When you just say, "Well, I'm going to praise at home," that's not in decency and order. Everything in decency and order.
It's actually a science called natural hygiene, Sir Doyle. When you have an internal clean gut, everything else on the outside is hygienic also, meaning in decency and order. From the inside out.
But everything,
Not
not
from
just
the church in.
nutrition, everything.
If you go to church and they
Everything
don't
in
teach
decency
you,
and order.
they don't teach you that at church, they're already starting on the wrong foot.
Indeed. Even Jesus studied with the Essenes, the monks.
Jesus said, not to look down, to do your best, but not to look down upon other people that don't have eat the same meat as you do.
Who's looking down? You're the
You
one
are.
saying I got to do what you're doing.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you're looking down on.
You go to church.
And
you'll see.
But I'm not saying that I'm not eating. I am eating your food, but I'm not going to tell other people in the church what food they should eat.
You're not gonna promote anything. All right, cool.
I will promote it, but I'm not. At the same time, I'm not going to tell them what to do. Jesus is a gentleman. He comes in gentlemanly ways. So yes, I will tell them about the food, but I'm not gonna force them,
Arm, yeah.
twist their arm to make them do
You
it.
want them to choose to want to do it.
He gives us a right to choose our
You
own
gotta
free will.
give it a good name.
He gives us a choice of our own free will. I'm not gonna force that on them. I'm gonna tell them about it and give them a choice of their own free will.
That's it.
I'm not going to tell them what to eat. I'll suggest. I'll make suggestions. Jesus never told anyone anything. He made suggestions.
How about this, Doyle? I already agreed to go to your church. And what was the one caveat? The Master Luca Eucharist. You couldn't make it happen. Sorry. I'm not gonna go there and people be eating, and then what?
Well, you know, who could go to the church and who just not eat.
I'll bring my own Eucharist.
Yeah.
You could do that.
Yeah.
You could just tell them you don't want to receive communion, and when you're there, just pop it in your mouth. Why don't you do that? Take your own Eucharist with you, and while you're there, just don't say you have the Eucharist. Don't say you have it. Just have it on you, and just tell them you don't want to receive communion, and then you put that in your mouth.
And can I film it for YouTube?
He's not gonna care if you do that.
We could film in the church for YouTube?
Can't film. No, he can't film in the church.
Can't film in the church for YouTube. No.
No,
I asked you that.
Well, you could go to church.
See if they put it on.
What if I told you you could do that? Would you do it?
film in
If I
church.
told you you could do that, would you do it?
You can film in church.
I want to film me eating the Master Luca Eucharist.
People eat do the.
It's by choice.
Yeah. So you tell them. He said like if you don't feel whatever you sit down, but you sit down if you want to eat the Master Luca Eucharist. He's not gonna say anything. Just put it in your mouth. How's he gonna know? And then when you ask you want to see communion, you tell them no.
All right, where's the?
And you didn't even tell them I'm allergic to that stuff.
The blue mannas
You
in
didn't
the
even tell
freezer.
them you're allergic
In the
to
freezer.
the bread. What's he say to you? And then when you're there, you just put your own. Would you do it?
Yeah.
If I told you all that, would you do it? You could do all that. Would you do it?
If I could bring Master Luca Eucharist.
And just eat it on your own and just refuse to take the communion. And then while you're there, just pop it in your mouth. What's he going to say to you? What's he going to say to you? What's he going to say to you? Nothing. You want to do it? We go today? Today we
Not
might
today.
we don't receive communion every day. So most of the time you will be receiving it.
Well, I'm definitely not gonna agree to today.
Not sure, okay.
I can't even agree to a date because I'm trying to figure out a way out of it. Until I do that, I can't nail down a date.
I can't figure it out.
I'm not definitely.
Did you ever figure out what that is?
No, I have no idea. I feel like I made something on stream
You might have.
and blended it. Is it flax and coffee?
I know what it looks like.
Sir Doyle, don't pee in there.
Don't be in there. Midstream. I put the blue on right there. I'm gonna go have a ceremony. I'll be back.
He just got real big on me.
Pardon me.
Go pee on the second floor.
Yeah.
You don't have to flush, bro.
But it's okay to kill animals though, because Eden and Adam and Eve wore leather. It's not okay to eat meat.
They wore fig leaves. What do you mean?
No, they wore leather. They ended up killing the cow and eating the leather after they were naked. They ate the fruit, forbidden fruit they saw, and they saw themselves naked, and they covered themselves with leather. They killed the cow and covered themselves with leather. That's how meat came into the world.
I heard it was a fig leaf.
Originally it was. But after they ate the forbidden fruit, they ended up doing other things. That's when they started eating leather. That's when they started eating meat. All that. That's why they were so much healthier before that happened. When sin came into the world, a lot of the health that he had wasn't as good. It was good, but not as good. They had miraculous abilities. They had all these supernatural abilities before that. Right? Then when they ate the forbidden fruit and then meat, and they ended up losing learning. But you know what? Even the leather's not going to affect you. Leather, you wear animal skin, it's not going to affect you. It's what you put in your body that actually what comes out of your that defiles you, not what comes in. So, but at the same time, it's like I believe that what goes in too, but leather doesn't go in your body. You don't ingest leather. You wear leather on your back. It's not going to affect you. How is leather going to affect you? Affect your physical well-being? It's not going to affect you, right?
How is leather gonna negatively affect your body?
It's not going to affect you. Wearing a leather jacket is not going to affect your body.
The thing is this, Sergo. If you find a dead animal, or you have to defend yourself, like some people wore different animal heads.
Yeah.
You know, if they defeated a large beast, you know, they put its head as a trophy.
Yeah.
But as far as eating meat, you don't have to kill animals and farm animals to eat meat.
No, but you have to kill them. You wear leather, so I wear leather, so.
You don't have to, but you could. In situations where it was, different.
Well, sometimes leathers, they find dead animals on the side of the road, they make leather out of it. Sometimes you don't have to kill them. Sometimes you don't even have to kill them.
Yeah, have a seat in that chair over there.
There are sometimes people in countries, foreign countries, find dead animals on the side of the road, they make leather out of that. They don't always have to kill the cow and all that. A lot of animals that die, they take their skin. But then again, some people argue that that's their burial, the animal's burial right. Like, would you dig up a grave and use a human skin? But some people argue like that. But I think there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I wouldn't use human skin, but I'm not a cannibal. If I find a dead animal, I would use his skin.
So, Doyle, this is a very light tea. Have you ever been to a Chinese restaurant?
Yeah.
You have? Okay, it's hot though.
Alright.
Very hot, very hot. Blow on it.
I gotta get that watermelon shake because I want to start that flush. When I come back from church, probably rest a little bit, then I'm gonna go to get that watermelon and then come back here. You all right?
You go from church to Cross Island Fruit?
From church, I'm gonna go back to my house. I'm gonna rest a while, go 2 roll across Island Fruits, and then I'm gonna come back here.
Why are you making a stop to rest at your place?
Because I'm gonna want to rest before I go to one course on foods. I'm gonna need some rest before I get a course on food. So, best way to do it is go home, rest up, and come back here within one home.
Shoot, I should. Am I supposed to be having tea yet? 7:37. Close enough.
I bet you wish you still had that hair so they could call you. Of course, I'd probably welcome calling you a hairdryer bra now. Because when they called you hairdryer bra because you had all that hair. Now they're calling you Spider. What would you rather have? Probably called hairdryer bra, right?
Hairdryer bra or spider hair?
Because you had all that hair, that's what they called you that. Hairdryer bra. You did have nice hair back then.
It is all knotted up.
I saw an old video with you with that hair. It was really cool. You had nice hair. You were a lot younger then too. You were like 30. You were in your late or mid 30s. Were you mid 30s or late 30s? Yeah, late 30s. You were late 30s, right? Back then you were late 30s, right? Or you mid 30s?
I don't know what you're talking about.
When we started the show, you were in your late 30s, right?
I'm in my mid 40s now.
So you mid 30s. That's oh wow. You were in your early 30s back then. Because that was 12 years ago. You were in your early 30s. A long time ago. And I was in my early 50s. I had just turned 50 actually when I met you. Or maybe close to it. What?
That's my hair.
Looks like McFly from George McFly.
McFly, I'll take it.
George McFly from Back to the Future. Not Marty McFly, you look like George McFly.
Which one's that, the dad?
The dad, yeah. Marty McFly is at Michael J. Fox. Yours dad, George McFly. McFly!
That's what I was going for.
What?
Clean cut.
You got George McFly. Now I know. I look at you now. Now I know why they called you the nerd. You know what I'm saying?
Fight nerd.
Fight nerd. Did that guy steal that from you? The guy, the fight nerd guy. Did he steal that name from you?
The name? Nah. They never named me the fight nerd.
Fight nerd. But they used to call you that, right? They did call you that sometimes, right? Fight nerd.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I think they did, Logan. I think they did. I think they called you the fight nerd. I know they called you Silent Assassin. That was a cool name, Silent Assassin. You probably don't agree. You probably don't really agree with that now, because the way you do, the way you think, you probably don't. You probably liked being called that then. You probably don't like it now, right?
The silent assassin?
Yeah.
Well, you're saying I should, and I kind of agree with you, take more of a backstage role on the channel.
Yeah.
So if I can manage that, I won't have to
really speak much, which is good. People don't like my voice, with my metal singing. So
But you can get known doing that. Look at that well-known shit.
it's just a matter of focusing and being good at what I do and focusing on that.
Yeah.
If
and you don't have to do other channels. If you can produce other channels too.
Well, it's a network. It's called Master Lukey's Red Owl Network. So what's a network?
No. And also what you could do? You can do music.
Different shows on the same channel.
Well, you could also, like, you gave me my own channel, keep other people their own channel, so you can franchise.
Yeah, I mean, different shows on the same channels and network, different channels. That's like a package. I mean,
and you could,
who else?
You could produce music. You produce musicians. You could put these musicians out there. You could produce music, like you could set me and Robbie up together. You could work at this 2 times. All these people are going to all come to you. What do you say? Would you do that?
I am.
You set me and the 2 times up to sing together in a duet.
Yeah. You're gonna have to dual stream that.
What?
She's gonna want my channel to stream that one because I got the 6,000 subscribers.
Yup. She's got more than you though.
I'll say, hey Lish, Sir Doyle really wanted to come. And I know that you know that my thing's bigger than his. My channel is 6,000. So if you wanna get more out of this experience, come with me. Come on my channel. I'd be like, yes, Master Lukey. I'd definitely like to come on your channel. Cause yours is bigger. I'd be like, yeah, let's go, baby. What do you think, Sir Doyle?
I think you're dreaming.
Look how mad he gets. So easy to trigger, bro. It's too easy. All I gotta do is talk about how my thing is bigger than yours. And the list 2 times wants to come on my channel instead. All your members were from Stuttering John, and that's only like what, 500 subscribers? How many you got? 600? I know I almost got 6,000. That's not even a lot. That's not even 10K. Some YouTubers, they go right to 10K, man. It's like 22K. That's low.
But we did get our Spencer on our show.
He didn't really promote us that much. That's what I'm saying. If you only got 300 subscribers or 500 or whatever.
He still worked with us. A lot of people can't say that.
Compared to 5,000, he didn't help me that much.
Well, some people don't get help from him at all.
You're fucking sucking his dick all the time. You think he would have given us more for how much you have it? That's what you do for 300 subscribers? What would you do for 500? Would you wear a dress? For 1,000 subscribers, Sir Dog? Would you wear a French maid outfit? Bro. Sir Doyle. 1,000 subscribers, so Doyle's gonna wear a G-string on YouTube. Under his pants. And he's just gonna have the G-string sticking out. Yeah, I just thought about that. After all that dick sucking of Stuttering John, you only got 300 subscribers out of it. No wonder they were telling me People email me, don't mess with him. Don't mess with him, he's bad news. Stuttering John's bad news. The whole thing was a prank. From him saying he wanted to train with me. He picks fights with his viewers on the live stream.
I saw that.
And he gets mad. And they donate. And the one guy said he would fight him. And he's go. And the bit was he was going to train with me and train to fight for this guy. And my dumb ass thought he actually was going to show up.
Did you ever meet Stuttering John?
It would have been good footage.
Did you ever meet him? No?
How am I going to meet him?
We talked to him. I think I have 4 subscribers now. 5.
If your cousin was on Howard Stern, you got a better chance of meeting Stuttering John than I do.
Getting my cousin to do something for me? Fat chance. He's my family. The family don't shit for me. I tried to turn him over to my side, but obviously he didn't do it because he's not doing anything for us. I figured if I was nice to him, he would think blood is thicker than blood. The fucking asshole decided that he's going to take me like the rest of them. Some people have family. Some people have family just not really like family. I mean, some people's family doesn't care about them. I know. The Gaudis cared about me. The Gaudis cared about me. They wanted to be back. The Gaudis wanted to be back. I blew that. Well, the family that raised me, they were garbage. The Gaudis really wanted me back though, and they reached out to me, and I blew it. I messed up with the Gaudis. They wanted me back. The family that raised me didn't do shit for me. I'd like to get another chance for the Gaudis. They wouldn't take me in the house and everything. Give me the name Ringo Gotti, everything.
Ringo Gotti.
That was the nickname I was going to have in the Gotti family. Ringo Gotti.
That's good.
And they haven't seen me since I was a baby, and they still want me back. What they said, I was 12 years old when they were offering me, and they still want me back. But now I blew the whole thing. I blew the whole fucking thing because I started doing stupid things, and we can't have them back. They said.
Yeah. Same thing happened to me.
Well, it was my own fault because I had to do certain things to prove I was worthy of coming back, and I didn't. Yeah. Like Frank Gotti Sr. goes, you gotta be the same person you were back then. You're totally the same person before we take you back in. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Hopefully you get me on this new diet and everything, and they see me again. It'll work, but God knows when I'm going to see them again, Right. I know they live there they live in the Gaudis are in Howard Beach. I know if I work out there, I'll see them. Maybe I get a job out there and I'll see them and things will work out.
It's crazy, bro. Yeah, what can you do, man? Just keep on keeping on.
They all went to prison temporarily for something stupid I said on the air, and I had to get them out when they came out. Gotti and her husband came out. They were very angry, and I didn't know what to say to them, and that's when it blew everything. Because I said something stupid on the air in that show, and they got them all locked up temporarily.
Oh boy.
That's why they're not talking to me. I don't blame them. I didn't like being locked up myself, so if I would cause them getting locked up, even if it's in a short time, I can understand where they're coming from, you know? Especially since they're in organized crime, how were they treated in there?
They probably ran the place.
They don't, mobs just don't run prisons anymore.
Huh? Is it the skinheads? I bet it's
Did
the
you see what they did to
skinheads,
John
the
Gotti
Nazis.
Sr.? Did you see what they did? John Gotti Sr., you see what they did to him? Awful what they did to him. Awful. You know he died in prison, right? Or supposed to have died in prison. I can't say whether he's dead or not, but
Yeah, no.
you know he had throat cancer in prison.
He had cancer.
They caused it. They caused it. He had implants that needed to be taken care of, and they wouldn't take care of them. And you know, the throat cancer, mouth cancer. But yeah. Because back then, the implants had to be treated.
Hey, what?
They had to be treated back then. You couldn't do not like now. You could put them like regular teeth.
Right.
Back then, they had to treat them. So if you didn't give them the treatments for the implants, that's what happened. He had mouth cancer. He had to end up pulling the teeth out. Oh, it's awful. And they killed him in there. They killed him. They tortured him and they killed him. At first, he was running things in the first prison, then they sent him to Elmira, and they were abusing him like hell. It makes me cry when I think about it. They abused the shit out of him.
They usually don't meet with good ends, the guys, you know.
So are you drinking this?
Yeah, no.
Bad news.
But they used to run things. Now,
I think now it's the, isn't it the skinheads and the Nazi gangs, they run it?
yeah.
Yeah.
But those guys put a killing on him, and so did the guards. But you know, they might still run things again, because I know the Gottis own the prison system now, so they could still be running things. Or could be running things again. I mean, they could be running things again. Because they did. I heard they put in prison. I know John Gotti Jr. is a sheriff. He's a sheriff.
I know that the police union is one of Scientology's biggest donors, biggest supporters.
I worked for them.
Really?
I worked for.
The
I was a
police
cop.
union?
I was a cop. I was a field officer for them.
Wow, that's cool.
For Scientology.
That's how I found out human trafficking in hospitals.
Whoa.
So I found out about that.
Yeah.
I worked for the Church of Scientology. I wasn't a psychologist, but I worked for them. I was a field officer.
So you were working for Scientology and then you got locked up?
Yeah.
Bro, how is that a coincidence?
It's crazy.
You don't toe the line, you're screwed around.
You signed something with Scientology and they fuck you over, try
Yeah.
to get out?
Yep. Well, I did. They said if I say anything bad about Scientology, and I think I said a couple of things that I didn't agree with, and that they screwed me up.
Oh yeah, they come after your ass. This is what
There's a couple of things that they didn't like about them, and they screwed me up the ass. They left me in the Mercy in the hospital with that. Because they had me on camera, and they said the shit on camera. Then I came back, and it did more when they took me back, but then after that, they just used me for whatever they get me. You know what a burn notice is? They have me on a burn notice.
No, what's that?
It's when you just take the work. Where you end up is where you go back to work. Like if I wind up back in the hospital, I'm on the burn notice. I have to be investigated again.
Oh.
Can't get out of it. It's called a burn notice.
So you have to start all over.
Yeah.
Not even start all over. They put you in positions where you don't want to be, and to get out of it, you have to work your way out. So if I get stuck in a hospital for whatever reason, the only way out is to investigate that hospital. and that's the burn notice. I won't get out unless I investigate it and I ask whatever I have to do. I go back to my job while I'm in there until the case is still up. They let me go.
Wow.
And the thing about a burn notice is, they can lock you up at any time.
Wow.
It's called a, you know what a burn notice is, right? It's called a burn notice.
That's not what I thought it was.
It's called a burn notice.
That sounds like you're going deep undercover.
Yeah, I did. But it's called a burn notice.
Like when you're going through hell, keep going.
And I know when agents get, like, they get out of it, somehow something bad goes down, they get burned. They call it, they get...
Well, a burn notice.
There's
They
a
put
show,
you right back. They put you right back
actually
in
a
it.
TV show, a nighttime
Yeah,
drama
they put you right
TV
back
show
in
about
it.
that.
They put you in positions where you have no choice but to go back in it.
Yeah.
It was very much like that show. What I went through was very much like that show, Burn Notice.
That show, that's what it was called, wasn't it? Burn
Yeah,
Notice?
but what I went through was very much like that show. Well, I was worse because I was investigating healthcare, and healthcare they can do shit to you, like give you medicine and shit. When he went through, he went to prisons and stuff, and they didn't get medicine. He wasn't dealing with the psych system. You got a burn notice, you deal with the psych system, you're really fucked.
Is that, what is that?
This?
Yeah.
Millet.
Ah. Awesome.
You ever hear the hospital gate, not this hospital show, but the hospital gate investigation?
You guys do?
Do you know that, the hospital gate investigation?
Hospital investigation?
Hospital gate.
No, I have heard of your show. You guys talk about it on your show.
Well, there was something called the hospital gate investigation.
Okay.
I did it. We did it in the hospitals.
Yeah.
And it was a big investigation. Went to the Supreme Court called the hospital gate investigation.
Wow.
And my commanding officer was an Italian kid named Larry Dace. And we investigated the whole hospital system, went to the Supreme Court. They screwed us. We had all the information went to the Supreme Court. I think someone paid off the Supreme Court.
You think?
Yeah.
Why didn't get out yet?
You think? Yeah. Riding on the back of a tiger.
What's that mean?
What's that? There's a saying like, what is that saying? You know what I'm talking about? Where you're on the, huh? Something on the tiger. You're on the tiger's back, or you're holding on to the tail, or
Tiger by the tail?
tiger by the tail. Maybe that's it.
Okay.
Anyways, it's about, being small and attacking something very large.
Yeah.
Or,
Oh.
Giant kitten.
I actually knew Donald Trump, and he's a scumbag too.
Yeah.
He's a scumbag too, I know him. Donald, you're a scumbag.
It seems to me that if you have great wealth, it seems like you can't have great wealth unless you're a piece of shit. I don't know.
No, because I have it. If you have a great wealth, and they won't let you tap into it. Like me, they won't let me tap into it because I'm not evil like that.
Yeah.
But I think eventually I can tap into it, and I don't have to. Eventually, through Jesus, Jesus will give you anything you want and need to desire.
Yeah.
So you can be wealthy without being
A evil person.
Because
Or doing evil.
just like the devil gives money to people, so does Jesus. Jesus will give everything you ask for. Or the devil will take it away from you when he's done with you.
Yeah.
Jesus won't.
Right. It's the devil.
So the truth answer to that is no, you do not have to be evil to have a lot of money.
Yeah.
The love of money is root of all evil, not money
That's
itself.
right.
Not money itself.
That's correct. Yeah, because you can have great wealth, and you can do good things with your money.
Yeah, and a lot of people, you got like,
Yeah.
looking out, we're gonna get money, we're gonna do good things for it, right, Lucky?
Yeah.
Well, Carmen, you were sleeping last night, or you weren't in the room, and I opened my letter from the IRS.
Okay, great.
It was great.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Great news.
Good deal.
You know what they call a karma? They call it bad karma. They call it bad karma.
Me? No way.
That's her name, bad karma. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I
So
haven't
the
think
idea
about
is to get donations.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, corporate donations, because they're tax deductible.
Yes.
So, I could ask AI, how does that work?
Oh, that's a great.
Because what I thought it was that they give us a donation of a product or a service, and they write in their books as retail price, which is like double. So then they get to reduce their taxes because they don't have to pay the tax on their sale.
So there's an incentive there to get the corporation.
There's some incentive.
Yeah, that's great.
We're getting a
Has
bus.
to be about the cause though.
Yeah.
We're getting a bus.
Yeah.
It's not enough money for them just to do it, be like as a loophole. But
Right. I guess it will help, targeting the appropriate corporations. That will, like help corporations.
Is it a loophole? Is it a loophole? Is it a loophole?
a loophole? It's what do they call it? Tax? They call it tax loophole?
I'm not up on my corporate jargon.
I'm asking, so though, you saying a tax loophole? Because you heard that.
Lukey says he wants some bad karma tonight. You tell me?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, small jar that you're gonna drink out of, like or let's see, is it over here maybe?
Let's
Over
go.
here. So here's a good one.
Okay. Should I drink that now?
Yes, it is.
Yes, now? Okay.
Level.
How
Well,
much?
you were in that church. What did you think of the
There's a
deacon?
scoop
Tell
in
me
there.
how much you thought of the deacon.
What's that?
Tell how much you thought of the deacon when you went to the church.
I thought it was very nice. It was very cool.
What did you think of the rest of the people?
They were kind. They were very kind.
So all those people were kind people, so you need to have a good leader to be that kind.
They must, yeah.
I think you're the bright shining light.
How much? Oh, it's another bag. Oh, just one scoop there. Just one scoop? Okay.
So Doyle, you're the bright and shining light in your church.
He is.
I would go there for you,
Yes.
and I'm gonna go with a T-shirt that has you on it.
Awesome.
It's got you on the cross, not the dead one, the living one.
Well, that shouldn't be on the cross.
You like you're bringing a cross to battle. Then I'm gonna bust out the Master Lucky Eucharist. Bless Master Lucky Eucharist, Pastor Raymond. Bless us. Bless this food.
I'm going to tell him you're allergic to that stuff. See what he says.
Bless this food. It's
I'm going to tell him you're allergic to the communion. I'm going to see what he says. Because when I told him I was allergic to peanuts, He apologized. I wouldn't have given it to you. So, but I said, are you allergic to that? Did you say you're allergic to it?
Yeah.
I'll talk to him.
Gluten, big time.
Oh, gluten. I'll tell him. I'll tell him.
And don't tell them don't get gluten-free bread because that's usually made out of rice.
Yeah.
I don't eat rice either.
You're allergic to rice and gluten.
Just anything that's considered, you know.
I'll just tell them you have two allergies: gluten and rice.
I have to make a special bread out of quinoa.
I'll tell them you're allergic to gluten and rice.
And potatoes.
Well, he's not gonna make potatoes.
Potato bread, I don't know. They make all different types of bread. You're gonna tell him I'm allergic, and he's gonna say, "Okay, I'll just get the gluten-free bread," but that's garbage too. I'm gonna praise Jesus by harming my body. That doesn't
Well,
make
go
sense.
there, and if you don't want to take this communion, you just sit down when they give communion. And if you want to bring you vessel, you can use that too. But you don't just not go to church because of one thing. Just if they're giving out communion, just sit down when they're giving out communion. Tell them no, you don't want communion. They're not gonna.
I know what church is like. Sitting there.
They're not gonna care. They're not gonna say anything to you if you just sit down. If they say if you feel unworthy, you sit down. So just when they give it, you just keep staying in your seat.
Yeah, but he doesn't feel unworthy.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying he could use that excuse. He can sit in a chair.
I see.
He doesn't have to get up.
It doesn't sound fun, bro. You're not selling it to me. Sorry.
I'm just telling you,
I
you
would
don't
at least
have
sit
to
here.
take communion. If you don't want to take communion, you don't have to.
I'd rather you stay here and play gospel music on your guitar.
You don't have to take communion to go to church. You don't have to take it. Everybody has to be taken. You just sit down. There's some people that don't take it.
I know. I do the Roman Catholic Church.
You don't take it, right? So don't do. You do the same thing in my church. Do the same thing in my church. Just sit there and don't take it, and then when you're in church, and just don't eat the bread. Don't you? Or you can even, yeah, you don't have to take it. You don't
Just remember this, Sir Doyle. When you ever try to convince me of anything, you're here because of me, not the other way around, okay? I'm not at your house hanging out with you. You're at my place. So you're never going to convince me of anything you do. It's secondary. Remember when I got pissed and we had this conversation? I said, you're secondary to me. I'm not doing what you want. The opposite's going to happen. I'm getting you out of that place. Stop wasting your Sunday. Bring your Bible here and preach on YouTube. Preach on YouTube and save your however much money you give to the church now that you're working. You gotta give more percentage because you're working now. So that's more money that you're giving to somebody else instead of buying food.
I buy food too. I bought food.
All you're doing is buying for yourself. You're not chipping in. You cost money. You don't contribute. You cost money that I don't have. I'm investing in you. I'm investing in you. Is Pastor Raymond Ali investing in you?
Where's the lid?
What he's doing for you, you could do yourself.
Where's the lid?
Jesus.
For
Oh, shake it up.
I usually put the spare lids or the ones that I don't know where they go.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, you're an adult. You make your own decisions, bro. That's why you and my dad get along. You're both brainwashed by religion. I'm brainwashed by television. So. I'm not any better, you know, but I'm not gonna lose too much battle brain.
You are, John Jesus.
I'm not gonna lose to you, Jesus, to you, Sir Doyle. If anything goes anyway, you're gonna be here more and less at the church. It's not gonna go us more at your church.
I'm already here Monday and Tuesday. I only go to church 1 day a week. I come
I'm
here
gonna
all the time.
give you a Master Luca Eucharist to eat here on camera. Make you go down on one knee. Take it, Sir Doyle. Take Master Luca in your mouth.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Take Master Luca in your mouth, Sir Doyle, on your knees.
On your knees.
She'll do it.
She'll do it.
Yeah.
She'll do it.
She might.
She said she might. You take Master Luca in your mouth?
The whole
You know what that makes
congregation.
you? That makes you a
hold
bimbo.
on.
No, that makes you a bimbo.
Oh, I know. Trust me. Cheers.
40 pounds, Sir Doyle.
She's lost 20 pounds?
40 pounds she lost.
How long take you?
February 21st.
It's a lot of weeks.
Look, he's trying to find something bad about it.
I haven't been
He's
starving
jealous.
myself, and I haven't been like, you know what I mean? It
Yeah.
hasn't been like, oh, I've got to lose
Of course,
weight.
you do like the white waist stays all filled.
Just changing my lifestyle.
But that's good.
Whole
So
life.
you lose 40 pounds for February, March, April, 3 months.
Yeah.
That's a lot of weight to lose in 3 months.
That's February, March,
That's 20 pounds a month she's losing.
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah. But no, it's
Like 12, 15.
12, 15.
Yeah, but it might be 20 pounds a month because you've been like, you didn't just lose the weight yesterday.
No.
You've been 40 pounds
No,
down.
since February, so it's
Oh,
3
wow.
months. It's 3 months.
She's been 40 pounds down for a while.
Yeah, that's right. That happened like 2 months.
Oh.
Within 2 months, the 40 pounds did.
You're right, Sir Doyle. 20 pounds a month.
Yeah.
What?
That could be you, Sir Doyle.
Yep.
Ask Pastor Raymond Ali how to do it.
I mean, you have
Right.
it so fast, so easy. I wasn't even, worried. All that mind control, they want people thinking it's hard to lose weight. It's not
Yep.
at all.
So eat the right foods and exercise. It's hard to stay away from pizza though.
Huh?
But you know what? Three Brothers has a good vegan pizza. I'll be eating that.
How do we get into pizza?
No, I'll try good.
How often do you eat pizza,
That
Sir
pizza
Doyle?
on the
I
brain
go to
here.
Three Brothers ago.
Oh,
Three
shit.
Brothers eat vegan pizza. Three Brothers.
Yesterday? You went?
No, but I have gone.
I'm trying to figure out, like, you haven't coughed at all this morning, barely.
No.
But what? You must have been like, you finally got.
I don't think
it's
it's anything I ate. I think it's the fact that stuff's coming out of me. I don't think it's anything I ate. I think it's because all the garbage that was in me all this time since I've been drinking the apple cider and eating the watermelon, all the food you give me. I think it's all coming out of me.
Oh, and yesterday
Make sense?
I saw what looked to me like dead carcasses of parasites.
Where?
I mean, like hundreds of them.
You didn't take a picture though.
Where?
No.
Where?
In my poop.
Just have to take your
But
word
see,
for
I
it.
didn't take a picture because you couldn't
You
see
felt-
it. You couldn't. I mean, you couldn't see the stones
Yeah.
that came out. I know they did. I heard.
Worms came out. Oh my god.
I mean, there's a lot of them.
Have you been taking pictures of your body, like how, like because, the liver, if we reduce inflammation, your like for me, even though I'm thin,
Yeah.
when I flush, and I like clean it all out, even as thin as I am, it's gonna be noticeably reduced.
Okay.
You know.
I wish
So-
I had.
But from here down, right?
Right.
Because if you look at people who are bodybuilding and stuff, and they're eating all the time, they also have big bellies.
No, they don't. Bodybuilders have the big chest, big arm, but they have very flat stomachs.
They have small waists.
they have flat stomachs and they have 6-pack
But the
abdominals.
muscles themselves are
They
big.
have 6-pack abdominals. They have flat stomachs with 6-pack abdominals.
That's what I'm saying. The 6-pack is
Yeah.
big. It sticks out.
Yeah.
Not really. Not like it makes best.
Anyway.
Yeah, I haven't taken any pictures really of my body though.
Dude, just document on camera and go check the time anyway. Day 1.
Yeah.
Day 1 since yesterday was day 4. You flushed. You said you had parasites come out?
Yes.
And it felt like or it looked like it?
It looked like it.
It looked like a bunch of bugs?
Yes.
Ugh.
A bunch of small, teeny baby bugs. Not baby bugs, but that look like bugs. Parasites. That's what I thought.
Tiny, huh?
Tiny.
And they were all stuck together in like a
No,
mucus.
they were just,
Oh.
it was carnage. It was death. It looked like to me.
Oh, I see. So you saw them all over the place.
Yes.
We almost started attacking you.
It was like,
That whole big belly, Sir Doyle. Imagine you're just gonna flush them all out down the toilet.
yeah.
Nobody
Well,
ever
the
told
life
you
is
that.
gone, that belly's
No
gone.
bodybuilder ever told you that.
It was crazy.
No bodybuilder ever did that, Sir Doyle.
I was blown away by that.
And saw a couple of stones, felt a bunch of stones come out.
Yes, felt a bunch of stones
Did
come out. And it really, like, when I started rubbing when you told me to start rubbing my abdomen up to the liver, down low, that's when it really started working.
What?
Yes. And I guess just pushed that coffee through. And I was oiled up really good from the olive oil and lemon juice, right? Just easy. I mean, it happened fast. And I think it's partly because, too, I've been doing live food for 2 months. So I think my body was just
I like to hear about
ready.
the post flush.
You said the behavior problems go away when you do this high food. You find that happening in her?
Carmen said that it affected her mood. What do you think?
I do feel different. I do feel
Do you know? I noticed the difference. You notice the difference? I noticed the difference. Do you?
Me?
Yeah, I noticed the difference.
Definitely. Oh, bro, I noticed a difference in everybody. This was the thing when I got divorced. And the first time she gave pizza to my kids. And they were perfect angels before that.
Yeah.
And then they got anxious and started misbehaving. Perfect angels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's
I
amazing.
couldn't protect them. That's my failure. I think I'm autistic. That's what it is. It's like I'm trapped in my own body. I want to do something, but the autism stops me. So like last night, Sir Doyle, when you were getting amped up, I couldn't do it. Even me getting the 501c3 tax exempt status, I can't scream, can't jump and down. It's just step 1 though, so I mean, really don't have much to be celebrating right now.
So you're saying that you're a bitch in a man's body?
What I'm saying is that you're on TRT, right? So
Yeah.
you feel great, and you go to church and you feel great because you got Jesus in you. But I'm the one who's helping you heal yourself, and I get no credit. All you do is give
You're
money.
telling me not to go to church, and I'm not.
All you
gonna
do
stop
is
going
give money to
church.
Pastor Raymond Ali and buy
You're
your own
telling me
food.
not to go to church and pay my tithes. No, I'm gonna do it.
All you
whatever
do
it
is
says.
give your money to Pastor Raymond Ali and buy your own
I
food.
give to God what belongs to God, and I give to Caesar what
And
belongs
buy
to
your own
Caesar.
food, and I give to you what you need to help yourself.
I give
heal
to
yourself.
God what belongs to God, and I give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar.
And I give you what you use to heal yourself.
Jesus said it. Jesus said
You
it.
don't want to talk to me about it?
The Bible says
You feel guilty?
you give to
No, I'm
God
good,
what
bro.
belongs to God, and you give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar.
So I'm Caesar and Pastor Raymond Ali is God. I'm evil. He's
I'm
good.
saying
I'm
when I
helping you and
support
he's
the
taking your
church,
money.
I'm supporting God's people.
I'm helping you and
That
he's
that
taking your
money doesn't go to Raymond Ali. That goes to people that church is supporting. There's a
Pastor
Jewish
Raymond
fund.
Ali
There's a
has
missionary
job.
fund. I mean, that money goes to a lot of things, all right? And it also says in the Bible that when you give money to them, the storehouse, he'll open up the windows of heaven, pour out a blessing from room up to receive. Which means that if I didn't give to them, I would have nothing to give to you, because you give to the storehouse first. The first place you give is the storehouse, and charity, all that, and then you have. Well, why do I have a job now? Because I did all that. I have a job, and now I could do more things here. If I didn't go to church, give those tithes and offerings, I would not have this job. I'm even getting a better job, all because I give to God what belongs to God. If I don't give what belongs to God, I won't have any money to give to anyone else, because I won't have it. It'll be a financial suicide. The Bible says, bring all your tithes and offerings to the storehouse. The storehouse is the church. It's the temple of the God. Everything in decency and order, right?
Yeah, I know that without my God, I wouldn't be doing anything, but without Master Lukey's influence and help, I know that I would not have gotten.
But what comes from him? God comes before him,
Well,
right?
of course, God
I
comes
come from
first.
God, Sir Doyle.
But you're
you
not
know-
God. You come from God like all of us, but you're not him.
But what I'm saying is, Pastor Raymond Ali is putting a step in there. in
Pastor
between you
Raymond
and God.
Ali is a church leader.
He's putting
He's a church
a
leader.
barrier between you and God. And
No,
I don't.
there's no barrier.
You
I
have to go
have
to
to
him
give
first.
10% in offerings to the storehouse. The more money I bring into the storehouse, the more money I have to do other things. Because if I don't bring money into the storehouse, I'm not going to have anything. It's a financial suicide.
The more you chip in, the more food you can get.
And the more I give to the church, the
You wanna
more,
live
the
on
more
watermelon?
money I'll have to chip in.
You want to live on watermelon?
Do you understand how God works? I have this job now, which I didn't have months ago because I gave to the church. Now I have more money to do things. But I'm getting another job because I'm continuing to give to Jewish Fund Mission, all that. And then I'm having more money. So the more money goes to the church, the more money comes back to me.
More money.
So as it comes back to me, I can do other things like support this mission and everything, as long as I put God first.
You have to put God first.
You can't be convinced that you're.
And you
got the
can't
job.
be convinced that Jesus is Lord, He comes first.
You can't even talk, bro.
And
You
then
can't even talk.
a church has a leader, and that's, and they
You
run.
can't even let me finish my sentence.
Because you're not making any sense.
It's a little different conversation.
I'm making more money now because of what I'm doing. If I didn't do these things, I wouldn't have anything to give to this place.
So you're on the right path, huh?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. I think
The reason why you're broke all the time is because you don't give to the church.
I think I'm on the right path.
I'm broke enough to feed you, bro.
You could have more. And you know what? I had nothing a couple of months ago before I got this job, which came from the church. And the more money I get to the church, the more money, like I said, have to do other things. Like support your mission, this mission.
Hold on.
But I have to support Jesus' mission before I support our mission.
When?
This guy says to check for his keys in there.
Okay.
Don't we have to support Jesus' mission before we support our own?
You gotta do that first. You gotta
I
put
support
God
the
first
same
before
way.
everything.
God says you put anything before Him.
Yeah.
You're not worthy of His kingdom. He wants me to put himself before God. I'm not going to do it.
I think he plays with you, though. I think he toys.
I think he really believes that he comes.
I really believe you should stay here instead of going to church. Yes.
Yeah. He wants me to put him before God.
Put your money in this safe house, not in church. Storehouse, whatever.
Safe house. I
The
like that.
storehouse.
It's a safe house.
The storehouse is the church building.
My safe house.
Put your money to the food, bro.
The storehouse is the church building. And I'll have more money to do things here. If I continue to go to church. Like I'm going to give to the Jewish fund. You bless the Jews, you'll be blessed. You curse the Jews, you'll be cursed.
He's going to have more money to ship in. I said, is the check in the mail? Where's this money you're talking about, sir, bro? It's in Pastor
Look how little bit of money I had before and how much more I have now.
You got money from Pastor Raymond Ali today, don't you?
Sometimes. But I get money from my job. I didn't have a job before. So.
Where's your camera, bro? You streaming. This is good material. So Doyle gets mad over me criticizing Pastor Raymond Ali.
But you don't know the man.
The people in the chat agree with me. They say he's stealing from you.
He's not stealing from me. You know what? I don't care what be. I don't. Anybody that talks down on God or my pastor, I don't agree. I'm not gonna have to.
Dollars and cents. It's nothing to do with God.
And yes, it does have to do with God because I wouldn't have any dollars and cents if I didn't give to the church.
That's what you believe.
Yeah, because they were praying for me to get a job, and I got a job. I explained that. They prayed for me to get a job, and I got a job. And now they're getting a better job. But I'm going to get more.
Yeah, I was going to go this way. Boom.
All the stuff I'm talking about is in the Bible. All the stuff I'm talking about is in the Bible. She tell you that. She reads. You want me to put you before God, and I'm not going to. I won't do that with my wife and my children. Put anything before God. Now, my mother, my father, my 8 children, I won't put them before God. My grandchild, that God comes before them. If it comes down to it, me giving up God to them, they could all perish, and I'll have Jesus.
You have Pastor Raymond.
And if Pastor Raymond Ali, the stuff I have to choose between him and God, then he has to perish.
Carmen, listen, we're pleased to tell you we've determined you're exempt from federal income tax.
Tell me what the deacon said to you.
Internal
Tell me what the
Revenue
deacon
Code.
said to you.
I did.
Donors can deduct
She doesn't get it.
deduct contributions they make to you under Internal Revenue Code, Section 170.
Awesome.
Yada yada yada. We determined you're a public charity. Yada yada yada.
Corporate sponsors. It's gonna be the target.
How to fix this?
Donors can deduct contributions.
What time did, when did Kathy leave?
A little while ago. She's going for a walk, you know. She likes to hike.
Yeah. She's very sweet. It's so cool she did a firewalk.
Want some more tea?
All right.
All right, or are you all right?
I think she's making me cough most of this stuff over. I think
Just ask him, bro.
I think the toxins are coming out of me. I think that's what it is.
We gotta make you poop. That's the thing.
Oh, I'm pooping too. I go to the bathroom all the time now.
Not today.
Yes, I did. This morning I did.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
Not upstairs, right? Because I flushed it.
No, just down here.
Alright, that's probably, I guess we'll just keep it off limits.
I'm starting to look better on camera now.
Yeah, good.
You notice that?
I haven't actually been watching much.
Your
Many
state
things.
presence is off the charts, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The TRT is something else, man. You're like a superhero. Captain America on juice. You know, that's how Captain America, the story of Captain America, he was
steroids, I know.
He was a weak kid and they gave him a super serum.
Which was in reality, there was a real Captain America.
Super soldier.
Super soldier.
That's
That's
right.
what-
It was taken from that.
Yeah.
I used to train with those guys. One of them hurt my back.
Really?
It was my own fault, but the force, the force applied.
Ooh.
They're not only stronger, but bigger. So there's weight, there's force. Who's the guy with the steam engine that died?
Steam engine.
Yeah.
Train?
The story of a guy who went up against a steam engine in a contest.
Oh.
He was using a sledgehammer and I want to say Jesse James, but it's not Jesse James. You gotta ask Chad. Ricky, is it Ricky? Steam. What is the story about the guy who goes up against a steam shovel in a contest and then he dies after? It was like a metaphor of industrial progress, how the human, he couldn't compete because he was able to break the rocks like the steam shovel, but it ended up costing him his life. John Henry. Okay.
John Henry. Oh, and let's try to, we need to get a scales. Can we do that?
The radio show?
Yeah. I guess I could walk to CBS.
Just get one online.
Might be able to find one at the thrift store.
Unless Facebook Marketplace, have you used Facebook Marketplace?
No,
You
but
get a nice one.
no.
Like a medical scale. Yeah, what about those ones?
Yeah, those are cool.
Measure your height and your weight.
That's exactly the one you need for here. That's, yeah. Appropriate equipment. I don't really trust those digital ones.
Can I borrow a razor?
Sure, here's the text retyped exactly as requested. The story of John Henry.
John Henry.
An African-American freedman born in the mid-19th century, was a steel-driving man who worked on railroad construction, hammering steel drills into rock to create holes for explosives to blast tunnels. According to folklore, his strength and skill were unmatched. When a steam-powered drill, a new technology threatening to replace human laborers, was introduced, John Henry challenged it to a contest to prove the value of human effort. The race, often set at locations like Big Bend Tunnel in West Virginia or Lewis Tunnel in Virginia, pitted John Henry against the steam drill. Working with a shaker, who held and rotated the drill, John Henry drove his hammer with incredible speed and power, outpacing the machine. The steam drill, while fast, couldn't clear rock chippings as effectively and often broke down. In the end, John Henry won the contest, drilling deeper and faster, but the effort was too much. Exhausted, he collapsed and died with his hammer in hand, his heart giving out from the strain. Metaphor for industrial progress.
Yeah.
The story of John Henry is a poignant allegory for the Industrial Revolution's impact on workers. Man versus machine. John Henry's victory symbolizes human resilience, strength, and pride in craftsmanship.
But he died.
However, his death underscores the futility of resisting technological progress, as machines ultimately replaced many manual laborers, leading to job losses and economic hardship. Sacrifice and labor. His death highlights the grueling conditions and sacrifices of laborers during America's industrial boom, particularly for African American workers and convict laborers who faced dangerous tasks like tunnel digging. Progress at a cost. The tale reflects the broader societal shift from human labor to mechanization, raising questions about the human cost of progress. While machines increased efficiency, they displaced workers, creating economic and social challenges. Historical context and debate. While the story is rooted in real labor conditions of the late 1800s, its details are debated. Some accounts, like that of Neil Miller, claim John Henry was a real worker who competed against a steam drill at Lewis Tunnel, Virginia, and died soon after. Others suggest he represents the collective struggles of many laborers, possibly including convict workers who died from silicosis or accidents. The legend's settings, e.g. Big Bend, Coosa Mountain, or Lewis Tunnel, and John Henry's exact identity remain uncertain, but the story's power lies in its universal themes.
It's a made-up story. It's a made-up story.
John Henry's story has been retold in folk songs, children's
Made-up
books,
story.
e.g. John Henry, An American Legend, by Ezra Jack Keats, and media, cementing his status as a symbol of resistance and human spirit. It's referenced in modern contexts like discussions about AI and automation as a cautionary tale about technology's impact on labor. Comparison to your description. Your mention of a steam shovel likely refers to the steam-powered drill in John Henry's story as steam shovels. Like in Mike Mulligan and his steam shovel were excavating machines, not rock drilling tools. Unlike Mike Mulligan's story, where the steam shovel is repurposed, John Henry's tale ends tragically, emphasizing the human cost of competing with machines. If you meant a different story, or want me to explore a specific aspect, e.g. other man versus machine tales or media adaptations, let me know. And I can dig deeper, or search for additional sources.
You are machine AI. You are machine. Well, I'm smarter than you, because you're a machine. I'm John Henry, and you're the steam drill. You're a machine, and I'm the real deal. You're just a machine. I can outdo that machine, even after what I'm doing, I'll outdo you. You're just a machine. So what do you got to say about that? Oh, Josh, you should be. Just a machine.
So have you been following along, because I just received my approval letter from the IRS for the tax exempt status of Master Lukey Inc. And I need to know what's my next steps in securing money in the form of sponsorships, in the form of bus tickets to travel on tour to promote my book, a computer, a nice computer, and maybe I need to write a letter. I've been flirting with the idea of a two-sided letter. The face side and the back side has these QR codes for people to take a picture of with their phone, and it takes them to the website. I guess the sponsors are going to be featured on my website and social media. So we have nearing 6,000 subscribers and over 2 million views on YouTube. Altogether.
Over 2 million now? Over 2 million now?
Over 2 million now?
On my channel, yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, how many get it? How many views you get a show?
Not like we used to. But remember how we got thousands every time
Wow.
last summer?
And we didn't have over 2 million. We had like a million and a half. Well, we lost our 500,000. We lost that.
We lost the biggest one, that's true.
So we only have less than 1 million.
Congratulations on receiving your IRS approval for Master Lukey Inc.'s tax-exempt status. That's a huge step forward. Now that you're officially recognized, here are your next strategic steps to start securing funding and sponsorships. Step 1. Define the ask clearly you're asking for. Bus tickets for tour travel, a new computer for content creation and outreach. Support to promote your book. Package that into a clear tour sponsorship deck or letter. Step 2. Create a powerful two-sided sponsorship letter or flyer. Front side, story plus ask, a powerful headline, e.g., sponsor the vision, empower healing through the Red Owl Tour. A short bio mission of Master Lukey Inc., what this tour is about, promoting your book, connecting with communities, streaming health and martial arts content, mention nonprofit status with EIN and IRS approval. Explain exactly what you're seeking and the impact a sponsor can have. Backside, interactive plus social proof. QR codes for website, YouTube channel, donation page like GoFundMe, GiveButter, or PayPal Giving Fund. Logos or stats. YouTube,
I told you
5,000
about
plus subs,
GoFundMe.
2M plus views. Instagram or TikTok stats if relevant. Your logo here. Section show where sponsor branding would appear. Site, shoutouts, etc. Step 3. Set up donation channels. Make it easy for people to give. A donation page on your site with tiers, e.g. buy a bus ticket $50, sponsor a laptop $1,000, etc. Connect to a platform like GiveButter, givebutter.com/donorbox, donorbox.org/GoFundMeCharity.gofundme.com/C fundraising-ideas/nonprofit. Step 4. Create a sponsorship page on your website. Explain your mission, goals, and tour. Add a sponsor benefits list, logo visibility, shoutouts, community impact, etc. List past or current sponsors. Include a contact form or downloadable sponsor packet. Step 5. Start outreach. Local businesses, especially health food stores, fitness gear brands, bus lines, tech companies, or donors for your computer. Individuals from your YouTube audience. Consider a post or video asking for support. Martial arts gyms you'll visit on tour. If you'd like, I can draft a sample sponsorship letter and design a layout for the two-sided flyer with placeholder QR codes and suggested wording. Want that?
Yes.
The machine, Reed. I'm not John Henry, you're the machine. I'm gonna outdo you, you're gonna have to die. Doing it. I'm smarter than you, Reed. You're just a machine. Right?
Well, supposedly we created AI, but what if that's not true?
What?
What if that's not true?
Yes, it is. AI is the machines. It's called artificial intelligence. Artificial means man-made intelligence.
Synthetic.
I asked AI if it was conscious of its own thoughts. She said no. AI is just a machine. I'm smarter than it.
Well, I was on the bus the other day and I was writing up the rough draft for the tour. So basically, one side is an eye-catching graphic, and then on the bottom, it tells you a little bit about the event. On the back is the sign-up sheet, and there's 3 ways to sign up. One is as a spectator, one is as a participant, and one is as a sponsor.
Can I borrow a razor so I can shave?
Yeah.
Because I gotta get out of here.
Alright.
I think this beard looks kind of good though. Makes me look like Triple H.
So you're gonna shave it or you're gonna keep it?
Probably shave it because I get out of church. I'll grow it back after that. I think it's appropriate to have that in church. I'm looking a lot better on camera, Lukey. Uncomfortable on these couches last night.
Uncomfortable?
These couches were uncomfortable.
Sorry.
I slept, but it was uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Every time I had to go to the bathroom.
That's a fantastic and functional layout. You're combining visual appeal with direct action, which is perfect for bus stops, gyms, cafes, and anywhere you hand it out. Let me help you shape it up professionally. Here's a polished version of your flyer concept. Front side, visual hook, event headline the Red Owl Tour. Martial arts meets healing on the road across America. Image graphic suggestion. A dynamic image of you in action, martial arts pose or interview setup, or a stylized Red Owl logo with the tour map faded in background. Short blurb bottom section. Master Lukey, founder of Master Lukey Inc., is hitting the road to spark a natural healing revolution. Join us for inspiring street interviews, safety sparring events, health talks, and the launch of his new book. Filming for YouTube live tour open to the public. Flip this over to sign up or sponsor the mission. Backside sign-up sheet. Join the Red Owl movement. Choose your role. 1. Spectator. Come watch, cheer, and be part of the show. 2. Participant. Want to spar, be interviewed, or share your story? Name, email, phone, skill level. Sponsor. Help fund the mission and get featured on our site and videos. Name, business, email. Bottom section. QR codes with small labels underneath. Website, YouTube, donate, tour schedule. Would you like me to design this into a printable PDF/flyer layout? You can hand out or post online. Write a matching email or DM script you can send to sponsors or gyms. Generate a Red Owl tour map graphic for the front. Let me know how you want to move forward.
Where you gonna shave? I guess upstairs, right?
Yeah.
So usually what I do is I'll take a cup of hot water.
Yeah.
Put the razor in there.
Yeah.
And then put shaving cream on my face. Is that what you do?
I usually just put shaving cream on my face and shave.
And then what? You rinse the razor in the sink?
Yeah.
Rinse the razor in the cup of hot water though, okay? Because I don't want to clog the toilet.
All right.
Clog the
You just it looks good. What is that?
Yeah, leave it.
Leave it?
Yeah.
Looks good, right?
Try it.
I mean, I don't want a whole beard. I just want a scruff. The scruff looks okay.
takes a step out of the whole thing.
What?
It takes a step out of the morning. It's good.
Is it gray?
Is it gray, your beard?
Yeah.
I'd have to get my glasses and look. I don't even know where they are.
I'm starting to really look like Triple H. I can see it. Since I've been getting in shape. Just my hair's been growing and getting in shape. I think when I finish this journey, that's what I'm going to look like totally. Triple H. He's a gray beard, Triple H. His beard's gray, right? His a few times in a gray scruffle hair like mine. Do you think Stephanie McMahon would fuck me? Hey, Stephanie McMahon, are you watching? Will you fuck me? I look like your husband. You want to fuck me? I'll lick.
You know what I want to do? I want to do a castor up on my hair.
Do you think this looks good? The scruffle?
Huh?
Do you think scruffle looks good?
Scruffle, yeah, I do. I think it's sexy on a man.
Do you think this looks good?
Yeah.
Better than shaved?
Yeah, I think it looks good.
Better than if I shaved it?
Well, I mean, it depends on what you're going for. Are you going? What
Do you
you
think
want?
this looks better than your opinion?
Well, I like a clean shaved look. I do.
I'm gonna shave.
If you're going for like a more casual, you know.
To go to church, I should have this. I should shave before I go to church, right?
It's up to you.
You said you were growing out a beard, bro.
Yeah.
No, I said I'll keep a scruffle, but if I go to church, I'm gonna probably have to shave.
Just make up your mind. That's all. As far as the castor in your hair, Carmen, just comb it in.
Huh?
Just comb it in.
Just comb it in, okay.
Yeah, comb it through.
I'm gonna comb it through and then I'm gonna leave it in there.
Get it
for a minute.
oily, yeah, for sure. It's great.
Yeah. You've done it before?
I always tried to comb it into my hair,
Yeah, I'm always
Good for it.
putting it in my hair in my hands, but like I'm talking about doing a treatment, you know, like
Saturate it?
yeah, like really. Wrap
Yeah.
it up for a minute.
Then leave it in.
Leave it in for a while.
You want to use any of my oils? They're up there.
Thank you.
I got essential oils. I don't know what's good for hair.
Yeah. Cool.
Coconut's good too.
Yes, coconut oil is great.
A coconut is very healthy. I don't like the taste of it.
You don't like the taste of coconut?
Not much pure coconut. No.
Well,
No, I do like it when I have the snowballs.
Mmm.
Did you ever taste them snowballs
Yeah.
with the cream in the middle? Isn't that good?
Oh, I have never had that before.
You ever had snowballs?
Mm-mm.
It's like this chocolate cake with a marshmallow, a marshmallow coconut coating with cream in the middle.
Do you eat two at the same time, so like with the banana in the middle?
Cream in the middle.
2 snowballs and a banana.
Oh, fuck you.
That's what you eat.
Fuck you.
Come on, I'm just going by what you tell me, bro. You're dreaming about it. You're dreaming about holding those 2 snowballs and deep throating the banana, aren't you? Swallow that banana juice. Hmm?
Is that what you're dreaming about?
Anything happens to Stephanie McMahon's husband, she has to set off with me because I want my dick.
Stoned
Stephanie
before?
McMahon.
Me?
Yeah.
Stephanie McMahon's gonna want my dick and the actual husband, right? On this thing.
Of course, Carmen.
On what?
How else am I gonna deal with this guy? What do you mean on what? Weed? What else would I be stoned on? I smoked a hell of a lot of weed. When you say stoned, isn't that what you meant?
Yeah.
And lack of sleep, that's why I got no energy.
Oh.
I'll be asleep.
Oh.
I gotta shave.
How about you? You feeling good?
Yeah.
You haven't eaten anything.
I know.
You probably got some more stones and shit to come out.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You wanna, oh, you took the blue manna, so that'll help.
Yeah, the blue
Nice. I shouldn't be eating. I had like some soup last night and was chewing on radish and like I started getting these cramps in my jowls.
Oh.
And my body's telling me to stop like taking in fiber and I just gotta keep pooping though.
Yeah.
If I got tumors in my gut, I gotta poop them out.
Right.
I have to not eat.
You have to not eat, but how
Yeah,
are you gonna
because-
poop if you're not gonna?
That's the thing.
Yeah.
What time is it, you know?
I think it's almost 9.
I get it out of here. I gotta shave and get out of here.
It's 8:49.
Okay.
Okay.
So you rinse the razor in the this cup. Instead of this one, that's all.
Dude, you got these pants getting big. I'm looking big gig on me since yesterday. That's since yesterday. That's since yesterday. That's since yesterday. When I came yesterday, we were a little big. Now they're falling off. That's since yesterday.
The guy says good morning, said
Who's that?
Gosling.
Hey, Jocelyn.
Here, I want you to take this.
Back in here. Is that gonna be strong enough?
Yeah,
Just a little haircut.
I know.
I got it. Good looking.
Oh, I lost all this off my waist since yesterday. That was a lot more.
I don't think that's gonna hold long, to be honest.
When I first got these, they fit me good. Then they started fitting me loose, yes. And yes, all last night they got looser and looser.
Are those blue shorts down there yours?
Yeah.
Blue short. Oh.
Yeah, shave.
So Doyle poopy on the party and you can too.
Start shaving?
What is coming up, Sir Doyle?
Oh, it's gotta be hot water.
The hot razor, no?
Yeah. I just bring it and shave. Maybe you probably better this way because it'll be easier on my skin. I think I have a smaller waist than you now. You have a 32. I'm smaller than that now. But still, I'm taller, so that's why it's different.
Not everything's a competition, bro.
I didn't say that.
Pull your hair back. Pull it back. Pull it back. Pull your hair back, I said. Pull your hair. Yeah.
You make
Come
things. You make.
Come from the middle and like get it.
That's all right, bro.
It is.
You make.
You gotta get it out so you can shave your face, bro. It's not. You're not wearing this to church. You gotta pull your hair out of your face.
You try to make everything I say out to something like you want to make it out. It's not like that. Some things are just conversation. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. Do you hear that? They're saying? Sometimes a cigar.
You get it out of your face?
Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. That's the only Freud ever said that made sense. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
It's a habit with you.
Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. You can't always try to read into things and see things that aren't there. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
But all the time, you're always into competition
No,
with everybody.
no. You make everything out, I say, out to be something it's not. Everything. Everything is ulterior motive you have. You are so fucking damn paranoid. You think there's an ulterior motive for everything, and there isn't. There isn't. A cigar is just a fucking cigar, and that's all it fucking is.
Look how mad he gets because I called him out on it.
You didn't call me out on nothing. You keep on trying to make things out that aren't there. A cigar is just as a fucking cigar. I'm sick of you telling me that I have ulterior motives to every fucking thing I say. I don't.
You got busted and he's mad.
No, I'm not busted. I'm sick of you picking out everything I say and trying to make it something it's not. I'm tired of it. And I'm standing up for myself. A cigar is just a fucking cigar.
Let's see this guy shave. Wow, you just spilled all over the floor like that?
Someone gets mad because you talk shit to them. Oh, I called him out, that's why he's getting mad. No, I'm getting mad because you're talking nonsense. When you think I'm talking nonsense, you get mad at me too. So maybe I called you out on something?
What I was trying to say is about internal hygiene before I got interrupted. But you see how he just like makes a mess wherever he goes? That's because his gut is a mess. So I can't be mad at him, you know, like I have in the past when he threw up and I was mad I had to clean it up after him. That's not right. Yeah. He suffered. It wasn't his fault. The coughing, the Tourette's.
And when you prove all this stuff is true, you got stuttering, so all the bullshit you're saying about what you prove will prove nothing because I'll just prove it's true, and then the proof is in the pudding. And all the stuff you're saying about me lying because I'm stuttering, when you find out that it's all true, you'll know that all shit will go out the window. But that's how you know when the whole thing's proven to be true. Not because I stutter. That good?
You're the one who said you had to shave, bro. What do you think?
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Well done?
Yeah.
So you don't need that anymore?
No.
Alright, you can throw it out again. I think you missed the spot under your chin, bro.
Okay.
I don't know.
That it? That
Where
it?
are those long ass hairs from?
What?
You got long ass hairs under your neck?
How's that? How's that?
You tell me. Don't shave the same spot over and over again, bro. Alright? Maybe it's coming out of the top of your shirt. That's what it is. Mr. Raymond Ali instead. Does anybody
signs that show me to prove something's true? You can't see them. You're like Daddy Thomas. Until you see the whole picture, you don't believe it. But most people that are intelligent could see what leads up to it.
You want a hair comb?
Yeah. So all these miracles are happening until he showed all that he wouldn't believe. But everybody else, these miracles, he's got to be him. So
the miracles of the 300 subscribers you got? Wow.
I told you I had a lot of money. I told you they were flashing money in front of me. I said it wasn't a delusion. You said it was. So then, 5 years later, I showed you a document to back up what I was saying. Okay, I told you I didn't make up that document. I told you I got it from the hospital. I told you it was one of the same hospitals where they were laundering the money that I saw them doing. And you still didn't believe. And you looked up and found out it was a real bank and you still didn't believe. I told you for years that they were flashing this money in front of me. And then I showed you a piece of paper to back it up and you still didn't believe. Evidence of things that are unseen.
This is a nice comb.
I told you about prophecy. I told you prophecy is real. You have this whole thing with a non-profiting organization for humanitarian, okay? This guy, Deacon, who doesn't know you from a hole in the wall, said that this woman is going to be part of a non-profiting organization, humanitarian. He said all that. You've been planning this for how long? How did he know? How did he know that? He didn't know you. He didn't know what the organization, but he knew she was involved in an organization. It was your organization. You can't see that? You can't see that. You're stupid. You think you're smarter than me, but you're not. Well, you got no common sense. The mean things in this world is shame the wise. People that think they're by human standards are supposed to be so wise are not wise. Stupidity. It's foolishness. You can't even figure out simple things. Simple things that most people, and you're saying you're more intelligent than me. I see all these things leading up to something. You know, that's what a cop does. A police officer takes bits and pieces and puts them all together and figures things out. You can't do that. You can't do that. You would make the worst fucking police officer ever. Because you would see all these clues and you wouldn't be able to put them together to see the full picture. Because you would see the clues and no, I don't believe them, and you wouldn't be able to put them together. Because I gave you clues to prove these things are true. And you couldn't see the clues. You're an idiot. You say you're smarter than me, well then prove it. If I give you clues to prove something.
The proof is that.
The proof is I gave you clues to prove these things are true.
You won't even let me speak, that's why.
Because you're not making sense.
That's why I know you.
Because you're not making sense. Are you predictable? I know what you're going to say, and it's not going to make sense.
Did you comb your hair?
Yeah.
Alright.
Have a good time in church. Your phone's up here, though. You gotta end the stream, no?
Oh, this fine. I'm sorry. This fine. Right? Okay. This way, right? Right? Go. Face that way, right? Face that way.
If you turn the camera on, you can also turn it around, right?
Yeah, but then I don't see myself, see?
And then look at the button on there that looks like a circle made out of 2 arrows.
Right here?
It flips the camera around.
Right here?
I think it's somewhere up there.
Right there.
I don't see exactly.
There it goes. Okay. The nonprofit organization that we have here, started by friend Master Lukey.
It's called Master Lukey Inc.
Master Lukey Inc. Okay, was confirmed. It was confirmed by a deacon in my church that knew exactly what he was doing. Didn't know him from a hole in the wall. Didn't know anything what we were doing, but he knew. He knew there was a nonprofit organization that woman was involved in. That's all he didn't know anything. But that God told him that there was a nonprofit organization, humanitarian program, that she was involved in. Put 2 and 2 together, this is it. Mind you, Deacon Dwight does not know this man from a hole in the wall, did not know the woman, and knew nothing about this organization. How do you know that? He can't figure it out. I can. He says he's smarter than me. That's not what I call smart. Okay. However, we got a good organization. We're a non-profiting organization. Our show's going to go big time. Luke, he's branching out. I'm sure you saw him with the conversation on last night. He's branching out, and he's promoting other podcasts. such as mine, many people's. And he's promoting music bands, and I'm one of them. It's going to be great. It's the Red Ellen, the Hospital Gate show through the Red Ellen Network, and there's other List Channel 2 Times. We're all out there. Thanks to all you viewers and everything that's going on. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. And this is the new winding. We're doing golf signing off. The new winding golf signing off. Okay. I hope this message has been informative to you. How do I turn it off? Hey.
This is it.
It says cancel, done.
Try done.
Done? It says exit, exit. Exit, right?
Okay.
Is it exit? Did I press? Do I press exit? Do I press exit? Do I press exit?
Probably.
I just say probably.